Wake up, sleepy heads. Wake up, sleepy heads. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? What they used to say, how Auntie used to say, good morning to you, good morning to you, with smiles on your faces. Yeah. All right, let's get everything in order. Shout out to all the real ones. Shout out to those that's first coming in and don't know me. And shout out to all of you suckers. All right, gotta take care of everybody. And you know, I'm only saying hit that like button for me. To those that don't know who I am and to the suckers, I would never tell that to the people that fuck with me because they already know. I wanted to start my show out with a little comedy because, you know, it's early in the morning. And, you know, before I talk boxing, I just want to get me a couple giggles out. You know, I was going through my catalog, as you would say. I came across an old school video. I think that, you know, I want to put back out there in the air. You know, I need a little laughter. I'm trying to go out and film some stuff later, but, you know, I'll get my day started with a little laughter. You know, is that okay with you? It really don't matter. Let's go. Get that like button. That'll hurt too many people's hearts. Hey. That'll hurt too many people's hearts if it was LeBron James. And you know, it ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
yeah, that's what's up.
And the way he was sipping that wine, it looked like he wanted to swirl that bitch. And you know how you get the wine and the girls be swirling it, you know, to mix it up. Hey, yo, them niggas probably was like, all right, everybody out. All right, party over. Everybody out. Party over. All right, have a good day. Okay, yeah, okay, I'll see you later. Uh-huh. All right. Oh, man, hey, man, yeah, hit me up. We're gonna do a song together. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, man, you hit me up for real. All right. Okay, let me get a kiss. Mwah. All right, bye, baby. Tap me on that ass. Take that. All right, everybody out. All right, even the help. Y'all go on. I clean up. Yeah, go on. All right, everybody out. Camera check. Okay, clear. This room clear. Go to the master bedroom. Oh, there you go, boy. You stay right. Let me go to the intercom. You stay right there. You hear me? Oh, no problem, bro. All right, let me check these up. What's up? What's up? What's up, playboy? I had to get out, but you just said you just want to be hard-headed, huh? Okay. I'm gonna make you take that. Huh? Everybody going for real? Yeah, everybody going for real. Yeah, everybody going for real. You think I do you like that, nigga? You the king. Yeah, I like this bed. You know, it's shit bigger than the mother. It's a real king size bed. Maybe. Yep. Now you just for me, daddy. I want you to, before we do anything. What you want me to do? All right. Let me go over here and catch this. All right, now I want you to get up with that basketball and I want you to jump as high as you can and try to dunk it on top of this silver thing right here on top of my bed. Oh, there ain't nothing. I can reach way up there. What? Woo! Wee, nigga. You can jump, nigga. Why you don't be doing that shit on the court, nigga? That shit about 12 feet. Oh, man, you know me, man. I don't want to do it to them little niggas like that. I be wanting to go just at the right level so I can put my nuts on the back. Oh, okay, I can dig it, Playboy. Yeah, man, I seen them muscles jump, man. But you got them tight pants on, man. Yeah, man, got pants all Playboy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in here. Alright, you take these pants off. Woo! Now do that jump again. Here go the basketball. Got Beyonce on that tape, nigga. Oh man, I can picture that day. Woo! Wee. Oh, what's up, Playboy? I got a treat for you on your birthday, yeah. Oh yeah, what's up, JC? What's up, Playboy? Yeah, man, I got got a treat for you on your birthday, Playboy. Oh, you just come down to the mansion. Me and B over here. He sent the kids out. You know what I'm saying? All right, man, I'll be over there in a minute. I need to bring somebody with me. Oh, nah, you ain't got to bring nobody play. You just come by yourself. It's gonna be me, B. All right, Playboy. Here I come. Oh, nigga, get over there to the motherfucking mansion, nigga. Nigga go diddy bop it inside the front door. He know it got to be a treat on his birthday, huh? Yeah, he meet up in that motherfucker. Come up in that door. Oh, yeah, won't you come upstairs with me, Playboy? You know, you can't walk on my carpet with your shoes. Sorry, Playboy. Take that. Nigga run. That nigga run upstairs like a kung fu master. Nigga walk in the room, nigga. Beyonce and that motherfucker all white. Snort on some cocaine. That's the color of pink. Slow down, B. You snort, you gonna get geeked up. You ain't gonna do nothing. I got this. Hey, Diddy, why don't you come over here and sit by me, big fella? I heard about you. Oh man, I want to hit Playboy. Happy birthday to oh, happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday, P Diddy. Oh, happy birthday to you. Oh, hi Beyonce, why don't you do that dance you said you was gonna do for him? Let me get one more stamp. Oh, I told you to slow down, bitch. Now get the dance. Oh, I'm sorry. All the single ladies, single ladies, all the single ladies. Yeah, Playboy. Yeah, I like that. That shit bouncing all up under that white dress. Ooh wee, won't you take that shit off for me, B? I ain't taking nothing off. Oh, I know. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, yeah, you know how she like it. What you mean? I know how I like it. Hey, come here, B. Let me talk to you in your ear. Don't you come over here. What you got playing? Just get your ass over here. Give me this motherfucking shirt. Get your ass on the bed. You like it rough, don't you, B? Oh. Banana. That's what you mean. Huh? Yeah, man, they probably got Beyonce on that mother loving P. Diddy tape. Ain't no telling who on that P. Diddy tape, man. They said somebody more high celebrity status than him. I'm trying to think. I'm trying, and I just wonder what you think. See, was Ellen? No, that was Texas. Texas said it was Ellen DeGeneres. Never. She would never, ever go back side, will she? Be freaks, real certified freaks, freaks that you don't know what you even seen before. You know, we used to be tripped out by taboo videos of white girls sucking and shit, right? But that's a real thing, that bestiality shit, bro. You know, bestiality. You know, it's some real wicked shit out there. Sacrifice. Illuminati is real. This shit is real. It's a fraternity. The things you got to do to look at who all is on the top, dog. Kevin Hart, you ain't that funny, homie. That'll hurt too many people's hearts. That'll hurt too many people's hearts. Do that to LeBron, man. Get LeBron off the screen, man. Why you do my boy like
There's
that?
not a fighter in boxing that's go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know,
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just going. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's go in there and just walk.
Man. Who is he talking about? Nobody gonna tell me who he talking about. He talking about Tank. And you think you slick. You trying to get Just Do to say the man's name and all that shit because you don't want to be considered a clout chaser. That's not slick at all. We peeped that. Even Just Do peeped that. He ain't fall into your trap. And say his name. But we understand because we peeped that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would have said the nigga name because I don't believe in all that, not saying people's names. You know, because that's cowardly, I would say so. And the fact that you ain't want to say that man's name is cowardly, if you ask me. When you get these people telling you not to say these boxers' names, you know, you guys always talk that street shit. Always talking like a street guy. You hang with street guys. So I would relay that message as to if someone in the street tells you not to say their name, keep my name out your mouth, and you comply, it's kind of cowardly if you ask me. And these guys are boxers, and God bless the dead Muhammad Ali used to call you guys out by your government name.
They don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side. That's why they always say, "Nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder." Nah, we're gonna talk about the A side because that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah.
Why would he play with you?
It's always been like that.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people.
in the ass, shoot you in the brain. That shit, about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play shit on things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house, we'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon, we'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the morgue, we'll sing it to the grave. Stop that talking if you don't want to get spread to a wall. Right, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear 2 shirts, different colors, so I black. Hit some corners, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific, rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis, Chicago is terrific, but Jacksonville is different. No slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun, this how we play it, boy. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. We don't play that shit, bitch, we fight a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass, we'll shoot you in your brains. That shit, bitch, we fight a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass, we'll shoot you in your brains, man. Shoot you in your brains, man. We'll shoot you in your ass and your brains.
They don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side, that's why they say, always say, nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder. Nah, yes, yeah, we're going to talk about the A side. Because that's the person who's going to dictate the terms.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always been like that too.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people.
No, nigga, we gonna talk about the A side, because the A side is the one that dictates the terms. And it's always gonna be on Tank's terms. And you know Tank ain't taking no pay cut. How we gonna fix this? How we gonna fix that? How you gonna fix that if a nigga ain't gonna take a pay cut and you want somebody to come over to PBC and you want him to take a pay cut? You okay with people taking pay cuts, but you wouldn't take a pay cut, or would you? You say you would. When you making money and you going up and you getting $5 million for a fight, and then you complain to none other than Turkey Al-Sheikh to the public about your pay, you think you gonna not complain about pay when you fuck with Tank? Somebody y'all should have been took care of, if you ask me. He been talking and disrespecting and talking shit about Tank since he jumped his foot inside of 135 pounds, brother. And I'm here to tell you that don't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody want to hear none what you talking about, Tank. You said you was going to shut his fat mouth. You said you wanted to fight the boy. You said a lot of things, and now you reneging. You's a renigger, if you would say so in a better term, man. You know, Tank ain't taking no pay cut. This is a video of Coach Calvin and, you know, Tank Davis letting you know and contradicting themselves about Shakur Stevenson. And, you know, I keep these videos on deck. You couldn't hear it at first, but now I'm going to play it again for you listening pleasure.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of.
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because he talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stop him. All you gonna do is run.
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit. They say fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides, Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope. You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. They was down there sending me over there to lose.
You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
Name that somebody knows.
Tank fought 8.
No, wait. But no, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Tank, but no. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
That's about it. That's it.
Yeah.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him. he sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring with him.
Familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go up to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
So that's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. The fight gonna happen.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. We going. The fight gonna happen.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. We going. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it though. The other people on the other side, woo. Just keep doing what you're doing and build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips. Smart. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. You know? So it gotta make dollar sense, and I always speaks about it. If it ain't making dollar sense, it ain't making no sense, you know?
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Yes, sir. And so y'all say y'all sending them something? Y'all getting something?
We're gonna again. We got to find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of.
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
We gotta find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of. What other big fights you think there are other than I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Oh, there are a bunch of good. I mean, Tank's a big fight, period.
Yeah,
so there's gonna be
it's some good. I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
they scared. Nobody's scared of nobody in this game. Let's get that straight. The fighter's gonna fight. We have to save the fights fighters from killing themselves. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you sit there and look at certain things, you need two fighters to engage. Shakur already sit there and say, I'm gonna fight my fight. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to crack that goddamn safe. You with me?
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm not even worried about that. And Shakur know that. I'm not worrying about that because the fight gonna happen one day. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen on the moolah series. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So you understand
yes,
business.
sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they gonna sit there and say, okay, it's gonna cost us this much for the show. Where we gonna put it at? And the fighter asking for this, and Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
He ain't taking no pay cut. And we go from there. But then if we give you an offer that makes sense to make the fight happen, they go, oh no, that's not enough. Woo woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it moving. You know?
That makes that makes sense, man. That makes sense, man. So
the moolah series. You know what I'm saying?
You set me free, I set you free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, you set me free, you set me, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free.
Yeah, he been saying that for years, man, and that's the truth. So when you want to get a Shakur fight, and you know this man is always going to the WBC. If he can't get his way, y'all know he been wanting to fight Tank. Y'all should have fought him when he first stepped foot in 35 when he wasn't worth that much. But Coach Calvin told him to keep fighting and get his bargaining chips up. You understand? When he always tells Shakur this. That's what he said in the video. He always telling him that. You know, the fight gonna happen. Just be patient. Just be patient. Keep spinning that nigga. Keep telling that nigga to be patient. Keep on telling that man you gonna let him get the Tank. You don't run shit, Coach Calvin. Now, always talking that shit, but you want a nigga to take a pay cut drastically. Even Lamont Roach wants some more money. Y'all bitching about giving him some more money. You want everybody to have fucked up pay and for your guy to have the best. And that's the wicked, evil spirit that we talk about fighting against. Because that's a spirit. To want someone to accept a take it or leave it contract is something you would never tell your son to do. You might need to have children before you make these boxing conversations. And if you do have children, I'm pretty sure that you are probably capping for the camera. Because there's no way in God's green earth I would take a pay cut drastically. PBC is not paying like Turkey. So when Shakur Stevenson says, come over here, that means not only am I going to get more money, but you are going to get more money. When you hear boxers like Canelo Alvarez say, I want $200 million to fight a man, the uproar and the cries are not as loud as the uproar and cries for Shakur Stevenson trying to get his fair pay. And I wonder why. I was on a Beautiful Sisters podcast yesterday, and Shawa, y'all got to subscribe. We was talking real deep, and I told her the world is corrupt, and it's only a small piece of the pie, as you can see at the top of my screen, that think like us. So when you say we have a nation, no, we do. It's a small nation. And I love y'all came up with that 100 men against one gorilla. because that's what we are. That one gorilla out there and 100 men and 100 women, or whatever the case may be, we are the small piece of the pie. And the majority of the world, I hate to say, the majority of boxing, the people that control boxing are against our kind. And they're okay behind closed doors about what Teofimo Lopez said. Because at their dinner tables, they talk like that as well. Same as Democrats. When they come inside your church and kiss your baby election time, they disappear for 4 years, then they show back up to your church to kiss another baby election time. Well, at their dinner tables, while they're away from you for the 4 years, they talk like Teofimo Lopez. Your boss, the people that own the company, are probably 60 years old. Their fathers, dead and gone, had the ideology that they taught their children. You teach your children what you teach your children. They teach their children what they teach their children, and it regenerates generation after generation. Bob Arum has been around for a very long time. You teach your children what you teach your children. I teach my children what I teach my children. And that's just what it is. But don't act like the PBC ain't no dictators. Don't act like they don't regulate shit and run shit and it's a take it or leave it type of deal. Because guess what? We got the who, the face of boxing. Don't act like Tank don't get the special treatment like he what? Supposed to get? You supposed to get special treatment when you a boxer, huh? You supposed to be allowed to take knees and make referees stop counting in the middle of fights, huh? Them scorecards supposed to look like that. You supposed to got that type of referee. You supposed to got them type of judges. You supposed to got that type of special treatment inside the ring. I guess. You supposed to not got that. You supposed to got that ruling you got that Lamont Roach tried to put in there. And the fans supposed to not like what Lamont Roach did, because that would have went against their guy. Even if it's wrong, I don't care if the referee made a mistake, which everybody says happened. They say the referee made a mistake. A mistake at your job can cost you your job. A mistake in your house can cost a life. A mistake can cost you a traffic accident, and you will have to pay for your mistakes. But you don't want Tank to pay for his mistakes ever. You excuse everything he says as trolling. But when Teofimo Lopez says nigger, 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 he's not trolling, he's racist all of a sudden. But I remember when he said keep all the black boxers. And I brought Budweiser to top rank long time ago. It's just jokes, right? I'm just joking. Y'all forgave him. You forgiving people. And he kept saying it. And, you know, they excused him because what? He's from up north or Florida. Whatever the case may be, you let your co-workers say it. And you probably call white people nigger. Man, that nigga ain't talking. Man, that nigga over there, man, that nigga that, man. Yeah, I seen it at work. And I look around for black people and I don't see nothing but white people. And I ask them, who are you talking about? You talking about that white boy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I thought you was talking about a nigga. And see, I'm still old school. And old school fools still have that mindset. But sometimes I know you talking about a white boy, and I just want to remind you that he is not a nigga. So when you around PARTTWICE and you say, man, that nigga crazy, and I'm looking at you talk about a white boy, and I know who you talking about, trust me, I'm gonna be talking about, who you talking about? That white boy? Yeah. Oh, you said nigga, my bad. I ain't know who you was talking about. I guess white boys are niggas now, and that's cool to you. But when someone says nigger, I guess it's different. I guess when he said keep all the black boxers, it was different. I guess that wasn't a time to be outraged about what Teofimo Lopez said. I guess when you saw his father, and I went on all you YouTube pages and I asked you, even Just Do Boxing, I asked you, who's worse, Teofimo Sr. or Bill Haney? I asked everybody, who is the worst father in boxing? Months and months and months ago. But now there's an uproar and an uprage, and thumbnails are being made for Teofimo Lopez. Algorithms are jumping for Teofimo Lopez. The plan worked to a T, capital, and he's getting attention. Just like all the other boxers in history got attention, whether bad or good. Don't you know Floyd Money Mayweather used to go to all these different countries where the Europeans just rooted for their guy, even though they knew he was gonna lose. They hated Floyd, and he used to dance in front of their face, and and just talk all kinds of shit like, nigga, this my shit. And he embraced that hate because he knew there was going to be a country that bought tickets to see him get beat. And he never got beat, and they paid to see him get beat. They paid. He embraced the hate. These young boxers do not know how to deal with the hate. They run from the hate. They call people haters instead of beating the hate. There are no more soldiers for the Lord out here. There's no more people that fight against the evil, wicked people no more. I made a call for anybody as far as a boxer to avenge Mike Tyson's loss that I knew was gonna come, because, man, you know that was a script. But I just said, for any instance that he does happen to knock Mike Tyson out, which one of you black African American boxers are going to step up to the plate and beat the shit out of Jake Paul, just like Mike Tyson did for God Bless the Dead Muhammad Ali when he got beat by Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin? And now there's an outrage. And Tank Davis trying to fight Jake Paul. On Netflix, there is. Problem with that? Cool. I don't see it. Get your money, boy. Knock him out for me. Don't take the script. Flip the script. You can do it. You can go up to 160 at least. Tank. Just a few things I had on my mind. I don't know if it can happen or not. They say he wouldn't fight. No, you know what I'm saying? Jake Paul, please. It's not a possibility for him to do that. So please. Boxing on July 19th is stacked. And I got to admit to that because I'm looking at the card right now. I'm going to try to share this with my followers. Because, like I said, Floyd Mayweather is in the gym, y'all. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear nothing I be talking about because y'all feel like, you know, this is just a fool talking shit. But, you know, I'm smart and I have a third eye and I do see things and I do call them out correctly. And, you know, you live and you learn. And I've lived and I've learned, man. So I'm just trying to say, Floyd Mayweather back in the gym, G. And I'm just trying to tell you, Floyd Mayweather wants some of that bag. Y'all talk all that shit talking about he going broke and shit. Well, what if he is going broke? What's the best way for a boxer, ex-boxer, to get back in the game if he's going broke? I'm trying to figure that out, man, because that's a big deal, man. If Floyd come back, boy. Floyd come back, boy, it's over with. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna watch the fight, and y'all gonna be like, damn, how you get a sanctioned fight? You know, the winner of this Pacquiao, this Mario Barrio fight is big, and y'all don't even know it. You don't care to know it, but that's okay. We're gonna show you better than we can tell you, boy. I'm telling you, boy. Floyd Mayweather against whoever wins this fight. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to say. Because he already contacted Mario Barrios a long time ago trying to get a fight in Dubai. And I don't think it fell through because, you know, powers that be or whatever the situation may be, but he definitely contacted. And, you know, a fight between him or either Pacquiao would be a great fight for Floyd Money Mayweather. I'm just trying to say that Floyd can beat both of these guys. And this is one of the main reasons at the time that Floyd picked Mario Barrios for Tank Davis to fight. And he knew that boy, you know what I'm saying, could beat him. I mean, that's the style that you put your fighter in front of to look good. You understand me? So this is the style that you make your money off of. That come forward Mexican style. You know, that bravado, you know. That's what you want, you know. So that's what he gonna give them. And the sweet science will always prevail. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't tell me that these guys can't come back at an old age and put on a performance of a lifetime, because it's happened time and time again. History always repeats itself. And I promise you, if Floyd comes back, he's definitely not going to come back to a fight where he feels like he can lose. And he can get it sanctioned by Suleiman. I'm going to share this picture right quick. Because it's a dope picture, and, you know, I had to crop it and, you know, take one of the cards off just to fit it. But it's dope. I'll talk about that card, too. You know, you can't wake up a legend that still has his athleticism and think that he doesn't want to come back and showcase his talents. That's not going to happen. He's going to come back and he's going to showcase his talents. That's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to come back, he's going to showcase his talents and get some money, some easy money, as he would say. And the people are going to pay to see the old man come back and get beat. And in Floyd's mind, he's not going to get beat. But it's always a possibility, right? But in Floyd Money Mayweather's mind, this is the type of fight that he can't lose. Floyd feel like he can't be beat by that style. Floyd feel like that if I come back, I would fight someone like a Manny Pacquiao or Mario Barrios, whoever wins that fight. You understand me? And I'll be successful. I'll be successful. You know, Mario Barrios beat Tank, and I mean not Tank, I'm talking about his last fight. He won, but he takes a lot. He runs out of gas in like the 8th or 9th round a lot. I noticed that with Mario. And with Tank, that's about the time that he ran out of gas, especially when Floyd came to the corner and was like, yo, you down on the unofficial scorecard. Remember? Well, I remember. You said you were down on the unofficial scorecard. And that's when Tank picked his pace up and picked his tempo up. You understand what I'm saying? And when he picked his tempo up, he got Mario up out of there. You know, as he should. You know what I'm saying? As he should. But you know, we got some fighters coming up, and shout out to Dubois and Usyk, man. You can't miss with Daniel Dubois. Yeah, we got the Tim Tszyu and Fundora rematch, but you all know that Fundora is going to beat Tim Tszyu again, and probably more than likely open up that cut again on Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu will not be able to take his head off the line. If he tries to, that will be something that he usually does not do. And it won't last for a long time. Fundora is learning to use his length and his jab even more. You hear me? Fundora is learning to use his length and not give up his height and his jab even more. Lil Joe from Kokomo. So I don't see nothing different in the fight as well as the cut reopening. I see the cut reopening in the fight, and another tragic loss for Tim Tszyu. But with the Mario Barrios and Pacquiao fight, I definitely got Mario Barrios pulling it off on an old Pacquiao, which his last performance looked very bad. And we already know that Floyd Money Mayweather was trying to contact Mario Barrios for a fight in Dubai. That turkey money, that bowing on bending knee money. So I want to see it. Crap. Don't you crap. Right back at you. Right back at you with another 7. So my thing is, if Floyd come back, would y'all watch the fight? Would y'all pay for that fight? Floyd Mayweather against the winner of Mario Barrios and Pacquiao. Really don't matter who wins, but I would prefer the younger fighter to win and fight Floyd. I would prefer Mario Barrios to get a great knockout against Pacquiao because, you know, Pacquiao can get dropped and has been dropped before. And that's his style. I would love to see that. Unless Pacquiao put a little of that special potion in his body and rejuvenated himself, maybe we'll see a different Pacquiao than the last fight. You know, when he in this country, he can do what he want to do. He run that country over there. You know, he came up for what he started out at like 60 pounds. You know what I mean? He was a little bitty mother lover. Came up through all these weight divisions. Got that big ass head. Talk what you want, man. I don't care what you say, man. He had a lot of suspicion. That's why Floyd wanted him to take that blood test. You know, and he's still around. You know, everybody's suspicious to me until proven otherwise, bro. It's a lot of sudden outrage because you got to notice this. A lot of boxing fans are young and they don't remember when Ryan was with Eddie Reynoso and his whole camp was popping dirty. You know, and you just got out of there by the hairs of your chinny chin chin. You know, birds of a feather flock together. But either way it go, this gonna be a great card. And I broke down that Tim Tszyu. I know everybody want to root for Tim Tszyu, but it's a repeat. It's a using your jab and your length better than you used it last time and sticking that cut and making it bleed again. And I heard y'all out there talking about, if it wasn't for the cut, if it wasn't for the cut, if it wasn't for the cut. But I told y'all before the fight, I say, man, this brother Tim Tszyu is one of them guys that will swing punches at you and won't take his head off that center line. Kind of like Brian Norman Jr. You know, y'all keep right there, that head right there. You like to wing them big shots. You know, that's what Tim Tszyu gonna do again. And if he does something different, it's like trying to, you know, be one of them side to side moving type of guys now, you know, you're gonna do that for maybe a round or two. And then you're going right back to your usual. And Tim Tszyu will try to get past that length and he'll get caught. Because like I said, I feel like Fundora is learning how to use his length and not give up his length even more. And once he masters that, it will be very hard and difficult to get to Fundora's chin. And when you reach and you miss, you will probably more than likely miss wild. When you get frustrated and you're reaching up and out, you overextend to a jab. Not a power shot, a jab, which can also damage your brain and hurt you and open cuts and open up shots, power shots. You understand me? From long range. But we all know Fundora loves to bang on the inside. But, it's always a but. Once he masters the art of boxing, just for Fundora ears only, I know everybody else gonna listen. Once Fundora, you master the art of boxing and not giving up your length and sticking that jab out there until they cry, you will frustrate them and they will open up for you to counter and it will be clean as day. And once you hurt them for a few more rounds, you will have them on the ropes. And that is when you get your inside body work on. Not in the center of the ring. Use the center of the ring as a time like Shakur would give advice to Abdullah Mason. is to filling these guys out, not giving up your length, using your jab, sticking them, moving, lateral, backwards, step back, tire them out. They're going to reach. Work on your defense, because that is your God-given ability, your length, your height. When you have length and height like Sebastian Fundora, your whole purpose as a boxer is to maximize your God-given ability over other fighters. And once you master your length and your height, that's what you implement in the first half of your boxing matches. Always and forever until you retire. Because you have the length and height advantage over all boxers, you should make them hate your length and your height, knowing that you can hurt a man later on in the fight. Your cardio and your endurance should be on point for you to achieve these type of feats. You must be doing core work and follow my workout plan to a T as far as the core workouts I have coming on video on members only. The length and the height was given to also your sister. Your family genetics tell us that this is what God intended for your body to be. Your physiology is your winner. The jab. You can work the inside when you get them on the ropes, but the center of the ring is your length and your height. Your cardio, your endurance allows you to use that. There's no way a come forward fighter like Tim Tszyu can do something different that's not his normal. If he's moving side to side now, it's gonna be for maybe a round or two, because he's a come forward, swing that right hand and try to get the most maximum power out of his punches type of fighter. And he's gonna swing and miss just like he did in his last performance. And he's gonna get countered, and that cut is gonna reopen. If he sticks that jab out there for maybe 2 to 3 rounds on Tim Tszyu, he's gonna get anxious and he's gonna make a mistake again. And y'all said that if it wasn't for the cut, you're supposed to keep aiming at the cut. I never saw a boxer, a referee that is, tell another boxer, hey man, come on man, you see him cut, stop aiming at it. I don't care if your arm dislocated. We saw the film of the guy that had the dislocated arm and still got the knockout. We don't care about the hair grease in your eyes. Mitch Green fought Mike Tyson with a full-on Jerry curl and was whipping that shit. The whip it, baby. The whip it right. The whip it, baby. The whip it all night. That head crack. 9, Nina Ross is the boss. That'll be a good round for Fundora to stop Tim Tszyu. Let's see if it works. No dice. Round 9. Let's see. That was 8. 8 is great. No, it might not be round 9. Boy, look here. So, move on. Dubois, Usyk. Usyk, Dubois. I say Dubois, Usyk. Because, that low blow wasn't a low blow to me. And y'all can argue with me all day if you want to. That was not a low blow. Dubois hit him on the belt, and this man faked You know, like he was low, but you know, we gonna look over that, right? And say, you dropped the belt, you gave Dubois the belt that he's supposed to have anyway. Now we finna fight for all of them, right? I got Dubois. You know, both y'all on the hot streak. I like Dubois hot streak. I like the power, and I like him working on his stamina and his endurance for this fight. You know, when you have a lot of muscle and you stop a fight, and the ATP cells regenerate differently. A man like Usyk gets a break. His ATP cells regenerate because he has the different type of fast twitch fibers in him. He has more endurance. He comes from a lower weight. Well, he should have been heavyweight, but he was fighting at cruiser. You know, he has different type of motor functions in his body. So when Dubois is cooling off, he's cooling off and he's losing. You know, you got these muscles fatigue. When you got a lot of muscles, you get tired quicker. And you ain't supposed to cool off. You're supposed to keep that engine revving. And when Usyk got his little, I don't know what it was, a 4 minute, 3-4 minute break, 5 minutes, I don't know. He was up there chilling. And he got back up and commenced to doing what he do, boxing. The stamina and the endurance was there. And he's rejuvenated. He knows now what to do to avoid this body blow. He's smart. He won the fight. But that was no low blow. And you know, I tell these boxers that have accumulated a lot of muscle mass that's not real good for long distance fighting against someone that's a master class boxer. You got to get this shit over with early, Dubois. You got to take it to him early and stop him early, Dubois, because I feel that if you go past 7 or 8 rounds without severely hurting Usyk, you will lose. So I got Dubois by stoppage. Round 6 or 7. Because if it go past that, Usyk got a chance of outclassing him as he fatigues. And if he can't find Usyk in the first 6 to 7 rounds and hurt him tremendously, then that's what's going to happen. Usyk's going to outbox him and stay away from that power shot and try to counter him when he reaches. When he gets tired, he's going to stick and move. You know, he's good at that. He will work his will on you. He'll stick and move. And we're going to try to prevent that. We're going to try to prevent that, Dubois. We're going to cut the ring off, right? We predicted that AJ fight, and we knew what you was going to do. So we're going to do it again, right? Let's do it again. That's head crack. 6. Crap. Right back at you. Lil Joe. Fish. Let's go. Lil Joe. Fish. Let's go. Jump that bitch. 8. Jump that 6. Jump that bitch. My friend. Almost, Lil Joe. That's fish. Jump that. Jump back. Crap. Hey, man. Let me get off these dice. Shouldn't have put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. I'm telling you the dice ain't right. The dice ain't right. Not right. When you fucking with turkey, the dice ain't right, boy. Fish. The dice ain't right when you fuck with turkey. Niggas be coming up with all kind of upsets, and y'all said it was easy money going over there dealing with turkey, man. You got turkey making people step their game up. You know, y'all used to love to talk gangster and all that shit on YouTube and shit. And, you know, it's take it or leave it with the PBC, nigga. You understand me? Now you got a guy over here giving out bags, and you don't even like it. Used to go to the strip club and love to see the guys make it rain because you used to try to knock the girls over to get some of the money that was falling from up top. You know, you go see P. Diddy and all them at the shows, man, they make it rain. $100,000 just make it rain in the club. You used to try to make it your business to be there right with the girlies. And you was strong, so you was knocking them girls over, picking that money up falling out the sky. You know, and you okay with seeing the niggas show off their watches and their rings, show by the diamond jewelries. You know, Floyd show off his cars and his airplanes and shit. You know, ooh, look at that nigga, boy. That nigga getting it, boy. Ooh, wee, boy, he got money. You know what I'm saying? You see the cars ride by. Ooh, I wish I had one of them cars. You know what I'm saying? He blowing, boy. He got everything working, boy. He got trap houses over there on the south side. You know, he got 3 baby mamas. He taking care of all of them. That nigga making it rain at the club every weekend. Well, I'm going to go down there this weekend. You know what I'm saying? And here go Turkey out of sheep blowing billions, making it rain on these busters. You know, he make a whole car full of B-level fighters pop and let them fight in Times Square and do a VIP. Only VIP get to watch the fight. You don't respect no gangster shit no more. You don't care about niggas. You don't want nobody to make it rain now, huh? Oh, you don't want people to make it rain now all of a sudden. Y'all be flippity floppity for me. We want to see Turkey keep on making it rain. Niggas from around my way, I don't know about you, but if we find somebody sweet, we gonna latch on to them, homie. I don't know what kind of street niggas y'all is, man. When you find somebody sweet like Turkey, nigga, you gonna latch on and get all this money, man. You scheming. You like, shit, nigga, this nigga getting up what to do, what to fight, where to what, who? And these niggas over here talking about take it or leave it. Well, I'ma fucking leave it, nigga. You talking about take it or leave it, I'ma fucking leave it, nigga. This motherfucker sweet. When Turkey first came to the game, he was sweet. Tell me he wasn't sweet. He was sweet as a treat. He was getting MMA fighters big bags, man. Motherfucking Ngannou, you know, he ain't know. Y'all niggas making fun. You get a billions and billions of dollars allocated to you and see what you do with it. You wouldn't do nothing better. You'll be trying to do some old scandalous shit just like the PBC and not pay fighters and keep all the money for yourself. Because that's how niggas do. Let a mother lover say, hey, man, I got billions and billions of dollars, man. I want you to do whatever you want to do with it, man. You know, get this boxing shit, represent your city, man. Where you from, Texas? Yeah, I'm from Texas. All right, man, you're going to put Texas on the map. You're going to have all the big fights coming to Texas. I give you these billions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you what you do with it now. I just want you to put it all in the box. Oh, yeah, man, you know me. I'm gonna make Funky Town the funkiest town in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Watch what I tell you, man. Everybody from Funky Town gonna get a shot. Everybody gonna eat. Everybody gonna motherfucking have jobs in Funky Town fucking with me. It's gonna be boxing mammy everywhere you go, nigga. Then motherfucking 6 months later, you the only motherfucker in Funky Town getting paid. You shitting on boxers just like the motherfucking scandalous mother lovers in boxing are doing. And they wondering like, man, goddamn. You get all this money from you ain't gonna pay for no big fights come down this way? Yeah, man, these niggas want too much, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas want too much. They don't even deserve that type of money. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell you asking for, you know what I'm saying, $5 million? You know, $5 million fight an electrician, nigga? How the fuck I'm gonna give Shakur Stevens $5 million fight a fucking electrician? I ain't getting that nigga shit. You gonna get what I give you, nigga. Take it or leave it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They over there acting like I got all this money. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. I ain't got that much money to be. I ain't got that type of money to be paying a nigga $5 million to fight no motherfucking electrician. Damn, man, I thought the people gave you about billions. Shh. You trying to expose me, nigga? Don't nobody know I got billions, nigga. I just told them, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll make some fights, man. Ain't nobody, man. You trying to put niggas in the game room, man. God damn, I'm just saying, dog. They gave you billions and billions of dollars to make some fights happen in Texas, man. You supposed to blow Texas up, man. You over here talking about the nigga don't deserve it, man. Get that nigga that little money, man. $5 million ain't shit. You got billions of dollars, man. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. God damn, man. Man, you gonna fuck up the game, nigga. You understand me? I'm trying to get the most and not the lesser. Now I gotta go pick my girl up, man, and we're gonna print up some of these tank t-shirts and sell them over there at the flea market. Damn, y'all selling tank t-shirts too? Man, god damn, man, you talk loud. And you don't even be trying to talk loud. Stop. Whisper this. Say, I'ma talk quiet. What you mean whisper? Man, just try it. I want you to try it. You my friend, right? Yeah, I'm your friend. Well, whisper. I'ma talk quiet like that. I ain't finna do all. Man, do it, nigga. Okay. I'ma talk quiet. See, you can't even whisper, nigga. God damn. Yeah, if a nigga give you some billions of dollars in your neighborhood and they tell you to put on some boxing matches, nigga, you niggas will be just like that. And that's a fact, because I see your spirit. I see your spirit, nigga. Y'all got a Floyd Money Mayweather spirit and the Don King spirit. At least Don King was a good promoter, though. Floyd Mayweather just get your motherfucking money. PBC just get your little money and tell you get your shit on your back end, nigga. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? I'm finna make me some coffee. But before I make this coffee, man, you know, I just want to pray for you guys for a little minute and let you guys know that it's gonna be all right. Tank ain't taking no pay cut.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because he talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stop him. All you gonna do is run.
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit. They say fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
No. You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
Whole name that somebody knows.
Tank fought 8.
No, wait. Bernard, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Tank Bernard. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
That's about it. That's it.
Yes.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him. he sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring with him.
Familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title, matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other.
Yeah, he sparred him 8 weeks, man. You know, everybody Shakur spars, he beats. Say that with me. Everybody Shakur spars, he beats. Say that with me, please.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th.
I think
it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Tank fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny? It was over. It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, "Nigga, let's go." Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Spooky kid. Now, you gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cal. You gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you're saying, Coach. She loving the Mizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
That's what blood does.
what did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. That's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for in his last.
Coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not. And to the world, he look like a killer. But I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He gotta go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna.
See Shakur closing in on Jamel here, and the blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
That shit gonna be hurting him. Say that again, man.
A shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. That's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for in his last.
Coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not. And to the world, he look like a killer. But I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch.
Expose him.
I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He gotta go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna.
See Shakur closing in on Jamel here, and the blood excited him.
It's too late, Shakur. Lamont Roach already done went in there and beat him for 12 rounds, man. Well, maybe not 12 rounds, but he lasted 12, man. You missed out. Pitbull Cruz did it, though, you know. Not for 12 rounds, but maybe for the 10th round on. Pitbull won round 10, 11, and 12. Easy. Pitbull won 10, 11, and 12, y'all, against Tank. Because that's when Tank hurt his hand. Pitbull Cruz won round 10, 11, and 12. That's it. Because that's when Tank hurt his hand. I'm going to repeat that one more time. Pitbull Cruz only won round 10, 11, and 12 back to back consecutively because that's when Tank hurt his hand. All you got to do is go back and watch the fight. That's the only thing you got to do. Now, Shakur Stevenson hand was hurt from round 1 through round 12 because he didn't use that bitch. And I didn't know until after the fact because Just Do Boxing already knew. And he didn't want to tell nobody to expose the man. But he was sick, had a bad knee, bad elbow, and a whole bunch of other injuries. But Pitbull Cruz did win round 10, 11, and 12. Those are the only rounds that I saw Pitbull Cruz win against Tank Davis in that fight. And I'm sorry to tell you, but you're going to always have the Tank fans that say his hand was hurt in that fight and before the fight, in which it probably was, but not enough to, you know, stop that ass whooping Tank was giving Pitbull Cruz from round 1 through round 10. You know, that's just my observation from rewatching fights. Because when y'all said his hand was hurt, and then he said it was hurting around 6, he said he hurt his hand in round 6 to fight again round 6 through round 12. I also watched round 1 through 6. And I also watched round 6 through 10 very, very intently. And I come to the realization that that so-called hurt hand that y'all say he had in that fight was being thrown viciously and landing on Pitbull Cruz all the way up until round 10 when he went over the top and tried to catch Pitbull Cruz, and he clenched his teeth like it sounded like a snake bite. And ever since then, in fact, in round 10, Pitbull Cruz set Tank on the ropes, and if it was not for the ropes, he probably would have failed. But he bounced back up, clenched, and did what he had to do to survive. Round 11 was worse because he actually tried to block a punch with that hurt hand, and he made another snake bite facial expression, and he began to use the lateral movement like he did the whole fight. And round 12 completely never used that hand at all whatsoever, and if he did, it probably was an accident. And he lost round 10, 11, and 12. Round 1 through round 9, Tank Davis dominated that fight. And for any Pitbull Cruz fan that's listening, why don't you go back and watch the fight in 0.25? Because maybe it just was going a little bit too fast for you. And when you slow it down, you'll see what I'm talking about. I don't know about you, but you know, it's just jokes, right? Just jokes and shit, right? Ain't nobody just, take it personal, man. Just jokes, man. They left Floyd Mayweather and joined teams with Gervonta. Okay? All right, now, next question. I'm sick of this shit. Oh, yeah, Mr. Little Elephant, we over here from the delegation wanted to ask you about the great Tank Davis. Oh, I like this brother right here. Yes, we love Tank Davis with all our heart and all our soul. We pray for him. We pray for the good brother Tank Davis every day and every single night. Oh yeah, amen. I like this brother right here. But we want to know from the great delegation, when is Tank Davis gonna stop fighting these B-class fighters? You're a good little brother. You're a good little brother. I mean, you say B-level fighters, okay. I know you're from the delegation, the great delegation. Matter of fact, I'm gonna donate to your cause. Oh, yes, I is. Yes, I is. I like the great delegation, and y'all do good things for the community. You help Sister Sarah walk across the street with the groceries the other time in the car about to hit her, and you help the good brother out with his rent when he came home from the penitentiary, and you do things for the children, and you donate to the Rise podcast, and you also, I seen you donate to the Upton Gym. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do, Leonard L. Come on up there. Hey, somebody come on up here. All right, yeah. Ooh, you gotta look. You old there. How old you is, sir? Oh, well, I'm just turning 73. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't give a fuck how old you is, nigga. Tank don't fight no goddamn lower competition. Tank fight champions. He take olds, nigga. Get this nigga up out of here. Get your dog ass up out of here. Give a fuck about no great delegation, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Let me calm down, get my nose back right. Give me a drink, go give me a drink. Hurry up, go give me a goddamn drink. Mouth dry. Hey, baby, give me a Band-Aid for my hand. I think the interview's going good. I apologize. You know, you got a lot of unruly people in here that don't know how to act and don't know how to conduct themselves in a place of business. But that's okay. You know, we're here for Tank. Nobody else is gonna ruin this party. I don't care who you are. Hey, I got a question. Who is that? It's me in the back. In the back? I can't see that good. Give me glass. Who is you? What's your name, boy? Speak up. Put some bass in your chest. My name, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson? I ain't no motherfucking. Come here. I want to talk to you. Did you let a nigga named Shakur Stevenson in the? Oh, he said he wanted. Shut the fuck up. You fired, nigga. Hey, get this big country ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're 300 pounds, nigga. Get up out of here. Get this nigga up out of here. What you want, nigga? I just want to know. I don't give a fuck about Cordina. If y'all saying something right now, I sign a contract and I fight Tank in November. See, that's type shit. All my security come over here right now. How many of y'all left? 3 of y'all niggas? Come here. All right, go on. That's for letting that black Puerto Rican motherfucker up in here. Now I done told y'all behind closed doors not to let that black Puerto Rican, and don't say his name no more. I told you I don't want to hear Shakur. I don't want to hear that. Say the black Puerto Rican motherfucker trying to get in the building. And you already know my answer, no. Now you got this nigga talking about some, he won't fight Cordina. And he'll if we send him a fucking contract, he'll fight me on the heart. And you ain't never gonna fight no goddamn shit. You ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Tank, nigga. You hear me? Now, I done talked to you behind closed door. You're pissing me off. See, you're making it hard for me to pray for you at night, brother. You're making it hard for me to pray for you, black Puerto Rican. I told you a long time ago, and Coach Calvin also told you. He said, man, just take it easy. You're gonna get the fight. Just keep on winning and build your stock up. Come back, Mr. Bargaining Chip. But no, Lomachenko want to drop out, and now you wanna jump the line. But you know it was 2025. You know it was 2026, I meant. All you had to do was wait for 2027 and we would have been good. You ain't got no patience for 2028. That's why the fight might not never happen. See, you're pissing me off. If you disrespect, you get no check. Now I told y'all I'm sick of this shit. Now I ain't gonna slap you because I shoot you. Your hands, you're very good with your hand, and I shoot you. I blow you down. I blow the whole top off your motherfucking curly head, nigga. Now don't you never come back in the interview and embarrass me like that. Now everybody in here, sit back, and on the count of 3. I got my brother over here. He from the Nassau. What you call it, Nassau? Yes, Nassau. He gonna give a little speech to you, and the interview is over. All right, go on, take it over, right? Yes, this is Bob Henfort. I'm from Nassau. I just want you guys to look at this silver probe right here, and on the count of 3, say cheese, please. 1, 2, 3. Cheese, please. Motherfucker put a goddamn Men in Black thing. Nobody remember nothing. Yeah, man, them niggas, man, I don't know what the fuck going on, man. But I know a lot of people blame Floyd. All because, not just he might be putting shit in the game because of the way he put shit in the game in his career. Yeah, he came out pretty, boy, whipped some ass, kicked some ass, got Oscar De La Hoya up out of there, took over the game. Once he took over the game, this is what these young niggas are following now. That pattern, not the pretty boy pattern, and that's the pattern that we like to see. But since we can't see that, we look for little bitty, itty bitty motherfuckers that knock mother lovers out. That satisfies our bloodthirst, We still got the old school niggas that want to see the good boxing matches, the great IQ, the great, you know, chess matches. We don't care if it's not a knockout. We love them. We love them. I love knockouts, nigga. I like to see niggas get hurt back and forth though. I like to see adversity. I like to see my guy go in there and not have a good day, but still come out on top some type of way. You niggas don't want to see that shit. That's cool. I do. I want to see Shakur in some trouble. I want to see Tank in some trouble. I want to see Devin in some trouble. I seen how he read. I've been seeing Devin in trouble when he fought Linares. So I just want to see these guys in trouble. You niggas don't want to see your favorite boxer in trouble, and you call it hating. But you cool with wearing the Mexican colors and going out there and making these Mexicans hate you just to see you lose. You want them motherfuckers that want you to lose, nigga. But you don't want no niggas that want you to lose. Look at Brian Norman Jr. That fight don't make sense. I told y'all that fight didn't make no fucking sense, didn't I? I say, no, nigga. Coach Calvin say, nigga, black on black fights don't sell. I say, no, nigga. Coach Calvin say black on black fights don't sell, remember? Black on black fight, nigga. Floyd Mayweather said black on black fights don't sell. That's Floyd Mayweather's pattern. Where do you think motherfucking Coach Calvin got that country ass shit from? Because Coach Calvin love black on black fights, nigga. Coach Calvin is a nigga, so he know what it is. But he also definitely know what it is when it comes to the money, nigga.
I got you. Yeah. You that guy?
Yeah, bro.
Sure. Yeah. 10-4, send for back, though. We got a drug dealer on the run.
Definitely know what it is, nigga. Coach Calvin know what it is, boy.
What's your stud name?
Epic.
Epic. And what's your real name?
Brittany.
Brittany. What's your stud name?
Lane Wiz.
And what's your real name?
Elena.
Elena. Hey. What's your stud name?
B Count.
And what's your real name?
Randy Lachey.
Hey, what's your stud name?
My stud name Marley.
Marley.
Yeah.
And what's your real name?
Brenda.
Brenda. What's your stud name? D. And what's your real name?
Deja.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of the.
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because he talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stop him. All you gonna do is run.
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit.
What you got on your mind?
And worldwide, you fought in England?
Man, anything you want to talk. There's some great cards coming up, like this Mario Barrios and this Pacquiao fight coming up.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just heard that yesterday.
Man, and then they got the Usyk and the Dubois, and they got who else they got on that card? I just had the thumbnail up here.
It's the same card.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora, July 19th. You got Alexander Usyk, Daniel Dubois, July 19th.
Wait, is it the same card then?
Man, let me see. Let me make sure.
That's crazy if it is. Bro.
If it is, bro, that's the craziest shit in the world, bro. Yeah, they say boxing on July 19th is stacked all in one night.
So is it PBC doing that shit or what?
Let me see. It looked like it, bro.
Oh, shit. Hey, man, ain't gonna lie. They've been throwing some pretty good cards this year.
They ain't got no choice.
Yeah, they have to.
They ain't got no choice, homie. They got to step their game up.
Well, last resort is always Top Rank because they always throw pretty decent fights when it comes down to not the up and coming fights, you know, like guys that they're grooming, you know, because they don't get good fights until they're like 20-0, you know what I mean? Like they'll throw just garbage like men to them, not like, you know, just people that don't get paid.
Don't get me lying. Somebody in the comment section said it might be unofficial, but that'll be dope if it does happen like this, because the outcome of the Manny Pacquiao fight and the Mario Barrios fight is what I'm looking at. No matter if it is the card or not. And don't forget they got Bam Rodriguez and Gafu on that undercard too.
Oh shit. Wait a minute, he's fighting that dude Cafu?
Yeah.
I just saw him, I think, fight last year. I think he's pretty good, eh?
Man, he's pretty good, but ain't nobody fucking with Bam, Chief.
Nah, ain't nobody messing with Snatch. You know, anybody on the Snatch program, bro, they always got a little bit of extra juice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, but that nigga, I seen him in the ring with some skills that, you know what I'm saying?
Skills. He's probably the most skillful Mexican fighter out there, like closest to like keeping it to like Mexican style, you know?
Yeah.
Because Coach, what's his name? Garcia, or what's his name? Is that his name?
Robert.
The coach. Yeah, that dude. That's all he is, you know. He just teaches everybody straight up Mexican stuff, you know, like go forward, you know, move a little bit, but keep busy, you know. Like I think when you keep busy in boxing, it's gonna you're gonna take that dude's soul away, you know, and his mind. Once you're busy in boxing, bro, you break the soul and the mind down. That's what you're winning. That's what you get in the ring to do. You get in the ring not for the body. You get in the ring to break their soul and their mind in the first round, within the first freaking 10 seconds. And then after that, you work on the game plan. You listen to your coach. Because when you're on your own, if you don't need a coach, then, you know, first of all, I think if you don't need a coach, you're full of yourself, because you need that one guy on the outside looking in so he could see what's going on and he could tell you, bro, we got this fool. Okay, when he does this, you do this. And I'm going to yell it out now. And you do it. And it's like, no, boom, and dude goes down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like that's how it is, right? But all that comes from film work. So you still got to go through film first. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You do the film on this dude, and you freaking mimic everything he does, because most of the boxers, they never change their style. It's always the same ass shit every time they go into the ring. Mm-hmm. You would expect them to change something because they got footage on them, you know, but they don't. So it's the same shit. There's not one fighter out there that comes to every fight with a different mentality, you know?
Right.
I was checking out Willie Pep, bro. Willie Pep, you ever seen that guy?
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite fighter right now, bro. Like studying his movement, because he didn't have a lot of pop. But this fool, man, his feet was amazing, bro. He could just like boom, 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 move angles. At the same time as he moves his angle, he could throw a left hook.
Right.
Just move into a boom, boom, boom. You know, if that fool had pop, he would have been freaking knocking fools out left and right.
Yo, it's like the old school boxers. If you go back and watch film on Ezra Charles and guys like that, you will see a lot of more technician in the ring than you do now.
Yeah, I know.
A lot more.
15 rounds, bro.
Yeah, and they fought on the regular.
Johnson went 35 rounds with this one dude.
They fought on the regular like that though. So
35 rounds, bro. Jack Johnson against that white dude in I think 1919 or something. They went 35 rounds and it was 103 degrees outside in the sun.
That's what I'm telling you. The conditioning, is different now. Hey, but imagine the winner of this Pacquiao and Mario Barrios fight get the Floyd Mayweather.
Who's that? Is that Boots?
No, I'm just saying Pacquiao or Mario Barrios win. I think Floyd gonna take the winner.
You think so?
Floyd had contacted Mario Barrios long time ago. I forget what boxing podcast I be watching.
Yeah, I think I remember.
It's a Mexican guy, man.
Because he's in trouble right now financially, right? So
right.
He's got to make some money, right?
Right. So they were saying.
The only way out is getting in there, huh?
They were saying like Mario Barrios got contacted. They trying to fight in Dubai, and I'm thinking like it didn't fall through because Mario, you know, doing this thing, and that's a fantasy fight really. But Suleiman would sanction that shit.
Oh yeah. So what you're saying is Mario Vargas, him, Pacquiao pulls it off out of nowhere. Then Pacquiao versus Mayweather Part 2 at Dubai and shit.
I want Mario to win.
But imagine the money though. The money on Pacquiao and Mayweather going to fucking fight in front of these freaking dudes that don't give a shit about boxing and shit.
But think about this. Think about this,
G. It's a circus out there, nigga. It's a circus out there.
Hey, but think about this, G. Pacquiao wasn't contacted by Floyd. Floyd contacted Mario before they even made the Pacquiao in the Barry. So he obviously think Mario gonna win.
Yeah, but people don't want to see that shit.
They'll see it. They'll watch it because they'll think Mario. They'll think a younger Mario can beat an older Floyd. They'll think that Floyd can beat Pacquiao now at the old age. You saw Pacquiao last performance.
Yeah, but there was like a controversy, man. There was they fucked with his water, bro. They had some cramping shit on. I saw that fucking bottle.
Okay.
2 bottles in his mouth that day. You know what I mean? I was like, who goes to the corner and gets 2 bottles put in his mouth at the same time? One from the coach and one from this guy from the outside and shit. Like,
but what about Pacquiao fight before that fight?
When he beat Thurman? Or which one?
Pacquiao, I'm talking about, like, first it was Ugas he got beat up by. Then who he fight after he got beat up by Ugas?
Is that the cramping when he was all fucking couldn't move no more and shit?
I think so. He getting old, so it's like he passed his prime, right? And they know this.
Dudes, they give their money away 2 months. They didn't invest it right, bro, and now they gotta come back and shit.
And he in his country trying to save his country, and he's going broke, and he needs to fight. That's why he tried to fight Tank. Now all of a sudden he want to fight Tank.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, thank all this to YouTube and shit.
Bro.
All this shit started with YouTube, bro. Everybody fucking don't fight no more, you know what I mean? Everything used to be good, eh? Like, you know, the only way you could come up and people know about you was put in some hard work and through word of mouth, eh? You know? Hey,
right.
That one dude. Now anybody could be whatever.
I'm finna put the link in the channel of the guy's YouTube page that I'm talking about, because he a great channel and he talked to a lot of ex-boxers, a lot of current boxers. And
who's this dude?
WAW. Let me go back to his page.
WAW.
I'm finna put the link in the chat.
Yeah, man, that's crazy though, man. That these dudes are like, when I was a big Chavez fan, bro, and then when he started coming back out of nowhere and shit, I was like, man, that's not the Chavez I seen. You know what I mean? I was like, they're just getting beat up everywhere, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's cool. I mean, I feel like boxing, like, for instance, like this last shitty ass card over there at freaking the circus, you know what I mean? Over there at whatever that place they fight overseas and shit with Turkey Aladidi. Like, that fool, like, he freaking, those fights were whack, right?
Right.
Like, and I feel it's like you said, they say it's like, first of all, I think it was because they fought up at 6 a.m, bro. Like it's kind of not, it's unheard of, bro, to go fight a professional fight at 6 a.m. Hey, get that fool, you gotta fight somebody now, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of crazy. I mean, 6 a.m. fights, I mean, it is what it is with that, you know, but I think that's what the effect of that 6 a.m, though, these guys were just sluggish, bro.
Right.
That was that Saturday one, but that Friday one was just, these guys, they just don't like to get hit. No, it's not the get hit part. It's like, I don't know. It just was a really weird event on that Friday, you know? Like, Teal, nobody likes that fool, but he's the only one that kind of boxed, you know?
Right.
Like he's the only one that was kind of like in the middle of the ring and trying to be like, hey, look, let's do this, you know?
Right.
But who knows, man? You know, like, it just, the thing about that fight is, like, I noticed, like, I think Sheik is already, like, they just don't like to, like, on Crawford's, you know how Crawford, like, just uses everything he can do to, like, to win?
Right.
Like, Bomac is a sneaky fucker, bro.
Oh,
because
yeah.
that's how he's had Crawford his whole career, right?
Right.
He's always a weight bully. He's always been the weight bully. Like, they always find the right fight for the guy. So the years that he became undisputed, like, yeah, he became undisputed, but, I mean, it was, like, the beginning of, like, it was like a brute play out of Mayweather after, like, when he started just picking his fights and shit. Everybody noticed, oh, we don't have to fight the best people? Huh. Let's work around this shit, you know? So then he gets on steroids, and he laces up his fucking gloves.
Uh-oh.
Now he goes and holds the hands of another man so he can get that extra advantage. You know what I mean? Like that's what he needs to win, bro. And if he does all that right, then he might get the decision, you know? Like, at the end of the fight, you know what I'm saying?
Now let me stop right there, because
You know, we gotta say conspiracy for the Google heads out there.
Yes, it's conspiracy.
You know, like he did bust his gloves a couple times up people's head, and them bitches popped open.
Yeah, before they even went in the ring, he popped somebody else outside before that, bro. It was hitting the brick walls or something.
You know what I'm saying? I always make jokes about his gloves, and people be forgetting that it's 10% truth in all jokes.
Yeah, you know, it's all like I said, it's conspiracy, I guess, right?
It's
like
hey, but listen, when you say that, when more than one person say it, it got to be something to it.
But look, bro, like honestly, bro, like he went to Snack right before Porter, right?
Right.
Called out Victor Conte, manager Marty has it all on tape. They're always like, hey man, right? Boom, all that crap, right? Like it's all out there, bro. It's just that nobody wants to see.
And you know what I say, bro? I say this because I don't trust none of these boxers. You understand what I'm saying? Because boxing is what? The most corrupt sport in the world, Craig.
My gosh.
So when you get to trying to prop these boxers up on a pedestal like they can do no wrong, that's where you go wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't knock down no conspiracy theories because all of these things could be true. I'm just glad he didn't get caught. Just like, you know, a lot of other boxers been caught. You got to put them on that list. But when the guys don't get caught, it's always a C word against them. But he did bust that glove up against somebody's head. And that's suspicious to me, too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, bro, I remember that fight. I put it on. It was some BFL shit. It was right before he fought Spence. And then they were making a big deal because he never takes fights before a fight. For some reason, he took a fight before a fight. It was to check out his gloves.
Amnesia.
To see if they worked. And then he saw, oh shit, man, what the fuck? We need to improve these gloves before Spence. So when he fought Spence, he already had the real good ones that weren't gonna rip and shit. And then he popped. And plus, Spence was already it looked like he was drunk before he even went in the ring, bro.
It was amnesia.
No, when he fought Spence.
No, I'm saying the fight before Spence.
Yeah, Denisha, that's what he even told him, bro. He went to the corner, and I saw, bro, his gloves were fucking ripped, bro.
Bro, let me say something about that fight.
This lady was like this. He showed the lady outside. She's like, let me see those gloves. And he's like, oh man.
He tried to hide him.
You got 1 round.
He tried to hide him.
Yeah, he's like, you got 1 round. You got what? They shouldn't have let him fight that round. What do you do that same round? Within 30 seconds, went up to uppercut, fucking Indonesia.
Hey, but listen. I said that. I said he came into that fight boxing, right? Keeping him on the outside, blah, just playing with his food. And when he bust his fucking glove up against the dude's head, the lady seen that shit and tried to say, let me see the glove. And she told him, he tried to hide him at first, but she seen, she told him, hey, after this round, you're going to have to change your gloves. So that's when he went out there and got the shit over with. That's how I knew he was playing with his food.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was playing with it, but it's unheard of, bro. You can look for thousands of fights in boxing. I want to see how many people have ripped their gloves like that.
On a regular basis, though.
Yeah. Even sparring, bro, or anywhere else.
Like, remember that shit with Tyson Fury and the dude came out with the recording saying, look at these fucking gloves, man.
Yeah, well, that was all horsehair, bro. None of it inside. They took the horsehair out of the gloves.
You can die. You can die from getting hit like that.
Bro, how he messed up Cotto.
Remember the Tyson Fury flippity-floppity glove in the Deontay Wilder fight?
Yeah, that's the horsehair. No horsehair inside.
Bro, you can die like that, man. That's not safe. So
no, and then they got all these dude. Look, bro, technology has obviously been technology, and it's been going crazy since the 80s and 90s, right? In those days, boxing probably had things going on too, crooked. But as technology goes, so does the cheating, and the ways to not get caught. So like, there's this powder you put on your on your wraps. There's a powder you put on. Within a few rounds, once you start sweating, it turns into a cast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So all that shit, bro.
Hey, Brian Norman Jr. going to Japan.
To fight who? When?
He's fighting some Japanese fighter. He mixed with a little black in him, but you know how they wrap their hands over there.
Oh, yeah. What do you think about, anyway, when he came to the USA without that pop at the 122?
I actually enjoyed that fight, and I'm glad he got. I'm glad he got dropped because it showed me that, you know what I'm saying, he can fight through adversity. Any fighter that gets dropped and come back and finish a fight like he did and pull out tricks in his bag to do it, I applaud them. But I never. It was a lot of people saying he was overrated. You understand what I'm saying? But that's for the people that had NUA #1 pound for pound. I never had NUA #1 pound for pound. So he was never overrated to me.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good fighter.
Like he like that's the #1 thing of a fighter, bro. Like that guy tried to took his soul in his mind.
Right.
His soul in his mind said samurai time. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's go, samurai time, bro. And it's that blood, bro. It's that Japanese samurai blood. Like
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And another thing is Mexicans got the same shit with the warrior shit.
And that's what I mean? Listen. I'm glad you said that because that's what I be preaching over here. Niggas used to have that shit, but we done got watered down so much to where we so separated and thinking about this bad, we can't come together to unleash our talents to the world. And now we gotta.
You know, back in the days, samurais were black.
Yeah, I know that was the original samurai.
Like if you weren't.
And did you know how they studied their art?
Bro. You could not be a samurai in the 15, 1400, whatever the samurai since the beginning of time. Samurais, they had to be half black, bro.
You listen. The reason they have the fighting style they have is because the old school ancients used to study the ways of the animals in the jungle, and they studied how they fought, and they implemented into a style.
Crazy, bro.
But yeah, these guys ain't built the same no more. So it's gonna be like a controversial thing with Tio, right? So I was telling them guys, like, so you gonna boycott all the Mexican gyms because of what Tio said. Tio not even Mexican.
No, he's Honduran or something.
You understand what I'm saying? But Tio,
that Tio shit, bro, that's just all personal shit between him and Crawford, bro. Like he should have just called Crawford and called him a bitch in his phone, you know? If you're telling my sister off and my niece, you're gonna get some shit, bro. If you acting like a fucking dude, like he got called, that's what he was acting like, a bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
But see, Tio,
little girl and another woman and be like, "I'll slap the shit out of you, bitch."
But listen, homie, Tio trolling, bro.
Yeah, but you saw what happened a week, right? Where he was telling them shit. It's like, you're gonna fight with women too, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Bro, Tio trolling, bro.
It's that guy that shows up to high school after he graduated 7 years ago. Every time he goes to the freaking tailgates in high school, he goes to the freaking, that's that guy to me. Robert has become that guy to me, bro. He just shows up to events, and it's like, dude, really, bro? Like, why are you trying to act like you're the toughest guy in the fucking world, bro?
Bro.
I get it, bro, you know?
Tio trolling, and he see that.
Yeah, look, both of those guys are idiots. But what I'm saying is, Crawford shows up to events like when guys show up, graduated 7 years from high school, and they go into the high school freaking dance, and they're just walking around all hard and shit, nigga, what, like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, bro, really, bro?
But the reason it's such an uproar is because they feel like it's okay for certain people to troll and not. My thing is, if we living in it's a prank era. You understand what I'm saying? And people ain't thinking about that.
10%
like
real, 90% joke. What'd you say?
Right. So when you got these guys out here trolling, they see that you can't be a good guy in America no more and get the like when T.O. was doing the backflips and all that shit and fighting on Heisman, that's when he was supposed to get his props and his praise. When he beat Lomachenko, he was supposed to get his props and his praise. And nobody gave him his props and the bag that he wanted. He didn't get the bag that he wanted. That's what I was telling people, like, okay, I'll try to do it that way, and y'all ain't giving me the bag I want. I'm finna be the bad guy. And I'm finna press some buttons I know you motherfuckers don't like to get pressed. And now all of a sudden, I'm getting thumbnails made about me. I'm getting all this praise just for saying this.
He's like breaking the internet, like they say.
Right.
Like
so he winning, and y'all giving him just what he want. And he trolling. He done already. A lot of people done approached T.O. Face to face, and he was like, "Man, I'm just promo. I'm just trolling." You know what I'm saying? So he telling you this. So if he was a real one, he would have kept the same energy, right? But no, he didn't. So he letting you know he trolling, and people getting mad at this man. Like when Bill Haney say he the face of boxing and all that shit, you know he trolling. That man ain't no fucking face of boxing. That's a troll statement. So when Tank say that Shakur ain't did shit for boxing and he ain't gonna do nothing wrong, he trolling because you said you wanted to fight him. You know he a troll, but it's okay for Tank to troll, and it's okay for other people. But it ain't okay for T.O. and Ryan Garcia. They trolling. They see that you niggas gonna get so upset if I do this, and it's gonna put attention on me.
That brings it back to like the old school thing when I was growing up in the hood and shit, in the barrio, everybody is Mexican, but when we see that white guy and we know that they like you just like you have this feeling about them that they look at you like, man, this guy is freaking beaner to me, So I'd be like, all you had to say was, hey, you fucking cracker, and that's it. It was on after that. You push that button, it was, what's up with this now then, So that's pretty much what they're doing, you know what I mean?
Right. So when you can't get a fight and you do these things, what happened? Here you got Keyshawn Davis talking about, oh, hey, Turkey, set the fight up. But if I was a good guy, and I kept doing the Heisman flips on Heisman Day, you know what I'm saying? Nobody trying to fight T.O. because he probably would have been instilled a state of mind as a great boxer. They say, even Bill Haney said, I remember the old Gordo. He can box. So if that old Gordo come back, you know what I'm saying? That's what they want to see in the ring. But he doing the antics because you guys ain't giving him what he think he deserves for being the old Gordo.
Right.
So I'm not even mad at the simple fact because all publicity. It's like my thing is with my people, homie. I'm keeping it G on my page. Fuck what everybody else talking about.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nigga,
I called you
we
because I was like, I try not to get caught up too much, But when I do my workouts and my stretching, I put the TV on, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh man, there's a lot of shit going down. You know what I mean? So I got to turn that shit off.
Listen, homie.
You know what I mean?
Listen, homie. Like a lot of times, I just grew up with my old school teachings, and I was taught that if you introduce somebody into your household and you let them, you know what I'm saying, live in your house, don't get mad when they start doing the things that you do. You understand what I'm saying? So if you in here and you know I take my shoes off every time I come in my house, then you gonna start taking your shoes off when you come inside my house because that's respect. And you okay with taking you get used to taking your shoes off when coming in my house. When we start taking that N-word and we say we gonna take it back from these crackers that's using it to degrade us, and now we using it in front of their face and saying it, you know what I'm saying? We introduced that shit to the world and made it cool to say nigga. You understand now?
Well, like you said, it's like that happened in the 90s when Menace to Society and all these movies came out.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I was a young kid, man, a teenager. I'm going around the block calling Mexicans, "What's up, nigga?" Like that was our thing.
So now, listen.
Over there, fool. That was cool.
Yeah.
But then it goes to the stages,
So listen. So now that we done made this shit cool, you got NWA niggas with attitudes. You can't even go to the record store without saying niggas. You understand what I'm saying? This is back before we had the digital where you had to go actually buy CDs and tapes and shit. You had to say, I want that NWA, that nigga with an attitude album. You understand what I'm saying? So we got it so comfortable for saying that shit, and it's cool now. It's like part of the vocabulary in the dictionary now, as far as like words you say like motherfucker and shit and damn and nigga and fuck and wow and hey.
Well, shit, the other day my son, we're Mexican, he brought like his friend over and he was like a black kid, right? So I was like, what's up, nigga? Like, and later on, fool, my son was like, hey, man. I was like, yeah, what's up, man? He's like, man, you freaked out my friend. I was like, why? He's like, because you were calling him a nigga. I was like, what?
But see, them same people you did that to, listen. But listen, them same people you did that to will call white people nigga.
Yeah.
So you gotta understand that's just part of the vocabulary now. So you'll see a group of white people and you be like, they'll do something stupid. I'm like, man, them niggas crazy. And then you'll be looking like.
They use vatos too now. Vato, it's the same.
So you got black people calling white people nigga. You got black people, you know what I'm saying, calling Mexicans nigga. You got black people calling everybody nigga because that's just a.
Call Mexican, that's how it's been all the time.
So it done got to a point where the word nigga means guy or man or dude.
What's up, dude?
You know what I'm saying? So if they was to substitute
it's on the tone, bro. It's on the tone, you know.
So
like,
that's what I'm saying. So if you doing it to antagonize somebody, that's different. And everybody knows that's what Teofimo Lopez is doing.
Yeah, he's just antagonizing people.
And niggas is so upset and so in their feelings about that shit. They trying to.
There was like 55 channels, bro. They were like, "Oh my gosh,
bruh." I was the first one. Listen, cuz I was
honestly, bro. I was like, I was like, man, what my boy Ruiz thinks about this shit,
bruh. I was
the. Call you about it, but I'm glad I'm talking to you about it.
I'm the first one that made a video a long time ago when Teofimo Lopez said, "Keep all the black fighters." I brought Budweiser to top rank. So I'm like, okay, so that's how you feel. Cool. We been knew how you felt, man. If that's what you doing, if you joking or if you playing, some things I just ain't gonna joke about, but that's how you joke, cool. But they wasn't in the uproar back then.
Yeah, you're right, man.
But now you in a uproar now.
Get him over there in Dubai, bro. Like if you really was all about it, Dubai, you know, I'm pretty sure they would have scuffled in the seats. They would have broke it up.
Bruh.
Everybody goes to jail. You know what I mean?
Bruh.
It would have been like something like that. But they hugged.
Why would somebody catch an aggravated battery and mess up their career?
Like if he's really gangster, like back in the days, you talk about somebody, like Caleb Black showed up and slapped that fool.
And he took a chance at catching an aggravated battery.
I know. That's what anger.
But you know Charlo not finna. You know Charlo not finna press charges. But
you know what's funny though?
Tio would.
Anger will make you do that, huh?
Tio will be in court.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I know that's why they didn't do it, but I'm saying anger is where it comes in.
Hey, they talk all that shit.
Hey, you see somebody talking smack and you got anger in you, you're not gonna think straight. You know, you just go up to that nigga, talk shit. And
listen.
You know what I mean?
Remember this? They talk that shit about Devin Haney suing Ryan Garcia, but he ain't pressed no charges against Ryan Garcia when he slapped him in his face. Remember when he was like, "Where your mama? Where your mama? Where your mama? Where your mama?" And he slapped his ass. Bop! He could have pressed charges.
Yeah, all that shit. They could, huh? They could do that, huh?
Right, but he didn't do it though, cause you know, fuck that shit.
Charlo could have pressed charges on him too, huh?
Right. So, but they didn't do it. But Tio would. I bet you.
I was thinking that too.
I bet you he would have pressed charges if somebody would have hit him. Because that's the antics he's showing. Like, you doing shit that you know people gonna get in their feelings about. And you out here in the public at these fights. If someone was to hit you...
Like, it ain't a real gangster black guy that goes up to him and just beats him up.
Right, you will press charges, bro. These other guys showed that they won't press charges. Even Ryan got his chain snatched. He could have pressed charges against Tank.
That's crazy, bro. It does come down to that, I guess.
You see what I'm saying? So... these guys, man, they be knowing what they doing, man, because they know these guys got a lot to lose. This man got a Canelo fight coming up.
Exactly what I thought in the morning, bro. I was like to myself, and they goes like, "Damn, man, what is going on?" And I was like, "Just calm down, calm down."
You got a Canelo fight.
It's just entertainment. It's just entertainment. Oh, okay, you know what I mean?
Bruh, these people not thinking this man got a big Netflix bag coming up. Why would he beat up Teofimo Lopez?
No, I was thinking, I put myself in Buzz, which I don't fucking hate that motherfucker. I don't hate him, bro, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, I see him trying too much to be tough, and I guess it brings, like, the only gets all, like, wounded up, and I'm like, dude, you're not even that guy no more. Like,
this how I feel about Bud. Let me tell you, because I picked Earl to beat Bud, and I was wrong. But this how I feel. He's a great fighter. You understand what I'm saying? But you was over there with Bob Arum, and you let this man disrespect you for so long. And matter of fact, what really had me picking Earl was when he was in the ring and he let Bob Arum say, "I could have built a house in Beverly Hills with the money I lost on him." And right in his face. And I was like, man, I know he finna grab the mic and say something. He never did. Then you sticking with him. Then you come and try to sue him. You understand? For racism. You can't prove racism, fool. And he had to drop that lawsuit. You still fucking with him. You understand what I'm saying? I was like, that's bad business, Bud. That's why I called him bad business Bud. Then when they made the fight, I had so many ill feelings about the guy. And I knew he could fight. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it. When Bud had them dreads. Hey, listen. When Terrence Crawford had them fucking dreadlocks and he was kicking ass, I always had an eye on him, man. He was kicking ass back then. But it just the business moves he was making. You know what I'm saying? How he was stretching out the fight, and we was taking so long to get that Earl Spence fight. I was upset. And in the meantime, you know, Earl coming back from out of car wreck, you know, fought Danny Garcia. You understand what I'm saying? He tried to fight Pacquiao, couldn't get that, broke his orbital bone in sparring. That's another punishment he took. Then he fought Ugas, got hit, thought he dropped his mouth, thought it was a sparring match, got hit right there again, won that fight. Then came back and got, you know what I'm saying, tricked again, took off a long time, out there getting fat. Then he took the wrong time, bro. Then he instead of taking a tune up, instead of taking a tune up like I asked him to do, and you know, Terrence Crawford got his little tune up, bust the glove up against the Avenesian head. You know, he come in a fight not prepared, then you probably got brain damage if you ask me, and you got beat bad. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that you beat my guy, I had to give him credit for that because you did step in the ring. But I can still always say I made the video saying Earl Spence did fly through a car window.
Yep. And a lot of other stuff going
on. And it's a question mark because I always wanted the winner of that fight to fight Boots and not go up to 54. I wanted whoever won, I thought it was going to be Earl to fight Boots. And I say eventually somebody, I thought it was going to be Earl was going to get a chance to fight Canelo. And, you know, I had it backwards. Now it's Terrence Crawford fighting Canelo. I thought it was going to be Earl. Earl would have been a more lucrative fight. They would have fought in Texas. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. You understand what I'm saying? Canelo versus Earl. That's what I was thinking. And you know what I'm saying? But it all backfired. You know, the PBC didn't want Earl to take the Terrence Crawford fight. They wanted him to fight Thurman or somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was wanting him to do because I didn't think he was ready for no Terrence Crawford. The man had been tuning up and getting ready. And like you say, the gloves and the conspiracy about the drugs and you know what I'm saying? So it was like, man, you know what I'm saying? And Earl fell victim. And now he fucked up the church's money, and he might be more ruined from that ass whooping he took from Terrence Crawford. That was a hellacious ass whooping he took, and the brain damage and the CTE is real in boxing, man. So.
Well, I mean, you're fighting a guy with some freaking cask on your freaking gloves, like you're gonna hurt him, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's unheard of in the first 2 rounds of a normal fight with normal gloves and normal power to have that much blood.
Now you seen that jab he took Earl down with?
Yeah, it's just too much blood going on, bro. How the heck does somebody get hit like that, cut up hella fast, unless you have bricks in your freaking gloves?
Boy, it was a lot of shows.
That freaking Mexican guy with the Facoto, man, Margarito, same shit, bro.
There was a lot of shows talking about that glove, man. And you know, I hate to admit it, man, but it's just suspicious, and I don't trust nobody.
Man, ever since that, because I used to think, oh wow, this guy's pretty good.
Remember Margarito?
Yeah.
Remember his gloves?
Yeah, when he fought Cotto.
Right. I was like, I'm always suspicious of boxers, man. That.
What happened fight number 2 when Cotto came in pissed off and told him, I know what you did. Beat the shit out of him, bro.
Right. And I be always suspicious ever since after that. Like, even before Margarito, he always been shit going through boxing history.
Crawford had sticking out his left-hand glove as he never threw that left hand, bro.
Why did he come into that Earl Spence fight with that net on hiding that glove?
Hey, I gotta go back and check that out. Hey, look, bro.
Remember when Eminem came out and Eminem...
It looked all stiff, eh?
Remember Eminem?
It looked like a round glove. It looked like a long ass.
I'm gonna try to still shot that right now. Hold on, cuz. Listen, Eminem came out and he wasn't rapping. He was just playing his beat, and he was coming out in that fight, and we was making fun of him because Eminem, he was like, man, you couldn't pay Eminem to sing the lyrics at least, and he had the fucking net. Yeah, he had to. I went live on that fight.
Wow, boy, that's just funny.
And he had the fucking gloves concealed. He had the gloves look like they were concealed, and I was like, "Why you got the net covering the fucking gloves up and shit?"
Yeah, you're on right now, right? I'm gonna put it on TV so I could check it out.
Yeah, please do and hit my like button. You know I don't like to tell y'all that. I already know y'all gonna hit it for me, but I just be trying to remind folks.
You know, get us out in the algorithm, you know. But let me find this glove, man. Cause when he went out, matter of fact, let me just find the fight. And I'm gonna go to it.
Yeah, man. There was just something suspicious about, like, if you, okay, so you know when you play a video game and you have like 15 shots on that little like thing on the side that tells you how many bullets you have?
Yep.
So like you're pretty careful on that while you use them, right?
Yep.
So like when he had that left hand glove for a while, he would only use it when here and there until he had the opportunity to really get it, and then he hit him harder and he knocked him out because he knew the more he hits with that glove, he could risk ripping it like he did that fight before, bro.
Yep. All right, so you on there?
Yeah.
Put a thumbs up in the chat so I can see you.
I'm not trying to push it on, but I go through this one thing that doesn't let me sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have I'm not really a YouTube thing, so it doesn't let. I pushed it, it doesn't let me, bro.
Okay,
like pushing me back. I'm just doing this ghetto YouTube thing right now, but I'm on though.
I bet. So you see the picture on there with Floyd and Pacquiao.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get him off the screen right quick. And that's the card. I just ain't got Bam picture at the bottom, so it probably got a delay. But I'm trying to type in this Earl Spence fight.
Boom, bam, yeah, man. I don't know. I guess then I let my anger take the best of me, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. These guys I don't know, and they don't know me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta do me. They gotta do them. It's a big world.
Okay, so let me see if this pop up. Matter of fact, why am I doing all that crazy junk? Well, yeah, man, that's gonna be a great, like the Tim Tszyu card. What you think about that with some Pandora?
It should be a good fight. He, you know, that's the thing about, like you said, about fighters that like go through stuff and come back. Like Tim Tszyu is just that heart, that Australian warrior heart. You know that guy's like, man, you know what? Yeah, he got beat up. What'd he do? Come back, fought this other dude, beat him. Now he wants a rematch. The reason he lost that last fight was that big ass gash of an elbow he took, man.
Right.
I mean, he took a shot in the head with that elbow, bro, and Pandora does that on purpose, bro.
Right.
He's 6'something, bro. He's under people. He's always throwing elbows like it's Muay Thai.
That motherfucker, elbow opened that gash up, and he kept.
Yeah, that's his weapon, bro. He does it all the time. He misses a lot, but he does catch some fools.
Hey, he opened that gash up, but he was supposed to keep swinging at that shit, even though he hit him with that bow, bro. He was supposed to keep swinging at that shit and keeping it open. In this second fight, I think that shit is tender. He gonna try to aim at that soft spot. I wouldn't even be mad at him. You know, it's a time and a space for dirty fighting in boxing, especially when you can't beat a guy. Like when motherfuckers get into a situation and you know you goddamn it supposed to oh, here it go. I'm finna try to screen record this shit. He fucking walking in.
That's so funny, bro. I've never knew that like Eminem didn't sing.
Let me screen record this shit right quick, cause I don't want YouTube to fuck with me. He hiding these blood. He really trying to take attention off this motherfucking left hand for a reason.
Hey, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, dog. I'll be back real quick.
Yeah, come back, G.
All right.
I gotta make some more coffee too. All right, that's enough. He fucking disguising that shit. He disguising that shit for a particular reason, man. I'm a conspiracy type of guy, man. I don't care what nobody say because I got charged for conspiracy in the federal penitentiary. I got 192 months for conspiracy to manufacture cocaine base. So I know conspiracy is real. And you know what I'm saying? Like, even though I didn't do what they said I did, I was still in the streets. And them motherfuckers got me off of word of mouth. And I ain't catch me with nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So don't be telling me conspiracy ain't real. It's a conspiracy against a whole bunch of bullshit out here in the world. And motherfuckers act like it ain't happening. You better watch the food you eating. It's a conspiracy of population control going on. It's all kinds of shit, man.
Damn.
You see how they got us against each other, and they don't even understand how we all got here, man. It's crazy. They got us separated like a motherfucker. They doing their job perfectly, man. You got people out here actually trying to boycott Mexican gyms and all kinds of shit for some shit. Hold up. For some shit somebody that ain't even Mexican said.
Latino, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So so when people hold on, this the crazy part. So when people start grouping us in about some shit that one black person did, it's the same energy. They gonna boycott all black folks for some shit one nigga did, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same shit. I mean, come on, man, that shit's stupid to me. The fact that y'all so in y'all feelings about somebody you know trolling. And he told Terrence Crawford he trolling, nigga. He told Najee from Cigar Talk when he ran up on T.O. Man, come on, just troll. I'm just joking. All these jokes and shit, right? So you know he ain't gonna keep it real with you niggas. So what the fuck you keep pressing this shit, this guy for? Just beat his ass. Just get in the ring and show everybody that you can fight then. That's all you gotta do for me.
Man, so
show me that you really mad and beat his ass. That's how we used to take care of guys that had big mouths.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out why people don't want to do that. I don't want him to have a payday, but okay, think about you don't want. I went on the lady show yesterday, and I love her. Y'all ought to go subscribe to Shawa. She a beautiful black sister, man. You know, I know people be wanting to do things for their people and say the right thing for their people to inspire their people, man. But I had to tell y'all, man, the reason y'all want to boycott these people is because of what they did. But you keep forgetting these people like Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia got children, and they got to feed their family too. And just because somebody is ignorant and fucked up don't mean you neglect the only way they know how to get money and to feed their family is boxing. So you gonna boycott these gyms because of what this stupid mother lover did and forget about he got a fucking daughter to feed and a child. And I be thinking about even when the white boy got stabbed in his chest and they kept calling the boy a bully killer. I'm like, how can you say that when you don't think about the funerals of these parents that got to bury that so-called bully killer? That's a bully killer. That's a child. I can see if it was a grown man that got stabbed in his chest. That's a bully killer. You understand what I'm saying? So miss me with all this one-minded thinking. Nobody want to think about it's two sides to every story in the world, Craig. And I'm sick of people over here just running their mouth without thinking, man. You know, I got children. I'd be fucked up and act like I'm a fool if I say my child ain't crazy and bad and mean in the streets. But nigga, just like Andre Ward, Jay Prince had to pull him out of trap house. He was in the trap house, selling, hustling, trying to feed his family, man. He could have easily been caught by the police and shot dead, but he didn't. That man pulled him out of trap house and got him back in Boston, got him with Virgil. And they went to the motherfucking Olympics, man. They did their thing, man. You understand what I'm saying? They did their thing, bro.
I got to box at the gym they Ward fought in, bro.
Jay
when
Prince.
I was doing amateur in Oakland, I got to fight in the same gym one time, bro.
Yeah.
Where Ward trained at, and his coach that trained Ward trained me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun, bro. Back in the days and shit.
Come on, man. This shit is real out here, man. This shit is real. People don't even know what they be saying when they be talking, man. They don't be looking at putting your foot, like even with when shit go on, I always gotta put myself in these people's shoes, man. Even when the man killed the police officer. When the man killed the police officer and it was the wrong guy, he ain't killed the right officer. I can't tell you how this man feel, man, because I ain't lost no son to the police. And I don't know how I will react. You know what I'm saying? We can say that shit wrong, man, but I ain't been in his shoes and I don't want to be in his shoes.
Yep, amen. Bro.
You understand what I'm saying? So, and then when it comes to the other side, I can't be mad at them folk for being mad at this man for killing the wrong man. You understand? Because this is a funeral they got to go to. That's some crying at a casket they got to do.
Damn, brother.
You understand me? So niggas ain't looking at both sides of the story. That's why I'm PARTTWICE, man. I'm not finna just sit here and judge, because that's what God's supposed to do. I'm just gonna sit back and not grade nobody pain.
I'm not finna sit here and overanalyze why a mother lover did something, cause especially if it's something that I ain't never did, G. And I ain't never experienced and went through. I don't want to go through what they going through, homie.
Yeah, true, bro. That's all true.
So when you got these guys coming up here, especially if you put it in boxing terms, man, I don't know what these guys going through when they get hit in their head. I don't know what they go through at night when they go home with their children and they family and they turn into a different person, or if they stay the same. We don't know what happened behind closed doors, and people just so quick to say these boxers saying these things, bruh. These guys have outside lives. The inside the ring is just how many minutes?
Yeah.
So when they come out there after taking a vicious beating, you don't know how they gonna react and what they gonna say out their mouth. That's why they got people to talk for them, handlers, because these guys get punched in the face for a living. But with Terrence Crawford, man, I don't know what else to say.
Like you said, bro, you made me think different today, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
There's just no reason I should carry like that. Just it's all entertainment, you know. And then they all have lives, and you know they do it for a reason. You know what I mean? Everything's done for a reason, bro.
Yeah, man. That's like you got trolls that come on people's pages because they only want to see it one way. That's why they trolls. They feel like you can't open your mind to think and put yourself in someone else's shoes for 1 minute. And that's where it comes from. I'm trying to tell you, like, if I was to think like that all my life, I would not be the man I am today. And the reason I'm the man I am today, because I done been through a lot of shit and I was wrong about a lot of shit. And I don't like being wrong, G. I don't like that shit. It's not a good feeling. Don't nobody like being wrong, homie. And we get caught up in not trying to be wrong, and then we overlook people that saying shit that could be right. Could be.
It could be like we're kind of like, you know, you ever see moths like moths when they're flying, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just kind of like like flying everywhere. You kind of look at them, you're like, damn, nigga, like they have no, like they just go, and that's how I feel like sometimes our mind does, you know, and our spirit is just like I don't know, I want to be in control, bro, you know, of myself. That's all I could do.
Man, we just gotta be. We gotta accept that. We gotta be more open minded. We gotta learn. I was telling people like on that show yesterday, instead of boycotting the Mexican and the Spanish gyms, why don't you learn Espanol? Why don't you study the language so you can know what these guys are saying behind your back? Then you can be like, oh, he's a good guy and he's a bad guy. Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. So I try to, you know, learn as much as possible. But just because
you have a good accent for now.
Yeah, you know, I was in the Fed, so, you know, I had to learn Espanol. The people that I'm living with every day, I can't just walk around them and not be able to speak the language they speak, bro. They learn my language. Why can't I learn theirs?
Crazy, bro. It only makes you smarter.
Right, and niggas don't want to be bilingual. They just want to learn the basic words, but instead of learning the verbs, you got to learn the essential verbs of Spanish before you can really even think you want to learn. You can learn small little shit like cups and little words and shit, but if you ain't trying to learn how to conjugate the verbs and learn how to speak Spanish correctly and properly, you're not really trying to integrate or if you don't want to, you're not trying to know what people are thinking about you or saying or be able to have a conversation with someone in their own language. You just want them to talk to you in your language and respect your language. When they know multiple language, they're smarter than you.
It's crazy, bro.
And I want to be smart as possible. I don't like being in a conversation where I can't, you know, contribute. And when I go to Spanish chats, I say háblame en español a lot when I type, you know, and I let people know I'm learning. I'm not
efficient enough.
And the thing about that though, that when you see somebody that like does that, like as a Mexican, when you're like chilling, you're like you it's exciting, bro, because you just kind of like, oh shit, like this dude like crazy. Like we're always like Mexicans are always willing to be like teach people, you know, like, oh man, what you want to learn?
That's how I learned Spanish, because it wasn't no black guys teaching me Spanish in the feds. It's guys that saw that I was tratando.
Oh, love that shit, bro.
Tratando, I was trying to learn. And some old school Mexicans came up to me and was like, yo, watch the morning cartoons. And I thought they was playing. But the reason they told me to watch the cartoon in Spanish is because when you watch the cartoons in Spanish, they talk to the kids slowly in Espanol. And you get to, instead of listening to the novellas and watching all the listening, they all, you get to hear it slowed down and how they teach the kids how to speak. So
man, like Dora, bro. That was straight up Dora right there.
And then once I got advanced there, they told me to download the corridos, and I started listening to those, because they was like, they talking about drugs and guns and killing, and our mind is loving that, right? So I listened to it, and I had this one song. I think they was pressing him too in Mexico. They was like, "¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? Tú tienes tanto problemas con," you know what I'm saying? I love that song. You know what I'm saying? I used to be listening to that and what's the other one? Tienes todo lo que me gusta. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got what I want. All them songs, right? And I used to be singing them.
That there sounds like El Buki, bro.
Yeah, so I was singing them and learning Espanol at the same time. So you know me, I'm about money, so I work in the chow hall, right? So I was bringing the food out, and that was one of the first sentences I ever learned in Spanish, because I wanted to sell the food to the Mexicans, right? So I would learn how to say, I have food, and the first verb I learned in Spanish was tener. Tango, yo tengo hamburguesas, yo tengo this, yo tengo that. Tú tienes this, tú tienes that. You know what I'm saying? Yo tengo. And they be like, hey, tú tienes? You know what I'm saying? So now they thinking I know Spanish, and then when they try to talk foul, like, hey. You know what I'm saying? But now I got the product in their face, and they feel comfortable talking to me.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. That's
and
good.
I noticed when I was in the feds that they treated me with more respect than my peoples was treating me when they found out that I was trying to learn their language. And I was seeing that shit, and then I used to get upset because, like, when y'all come into the feds, they gonna check your tattoos and all that. You know what I'm saying? But once they check your tattoos and see what you is, and depending on what the compound is, well, y'all gonna be living good. Do you hear me? It don't matter what part of Mexico y'all from, as long as y'all with the team. And when niggas come into the feds, they gonna be like, hey man, your people sit over at that table. Or your people, oh, you from Florida? Okay, y'all people sit over there. Ain't none of that shit with y'all though. Y'all is one. Nosotros. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And we are delegated by sets and cities a lot. And when y'all have the numbers, niggas are bowing down. I noticed this shit. So I say the change in culture is the reason why we got a lot of boxers out here that don't want to go into no big tough fights. And then we got so many sensitive people being raised by single parent households that they getting into the world thinking they can talk like they mother.
Crazy, bro. It's all facts.
It's weird, man, and it's scary because, you know what I'm saying, we missing out on a lot of great fights because of this shit.
Yeah.
And
especially like after that rough weekend we had last weekend of the fight, the freaking track meets we saw on Friday and Saturday.
Listen, I told them people Devin Haney might be ruined.
Hey, what do you think? You think he ran scared or he ran strategically?
Scared and strategically. because
he strategically ran scared.
Yep, I'm gonna break it down because I said after round 7 in that Devin Haney fight, that fucked him up because round 7, remember, that's the round that Harvey Dock. That's the round Harvey Dock took that point from Ryan Garcia from hitting him late after he tried to break him up. But I was like, why did he hit him late? I'm always that type of guy to ask why. And I went back and watched round 7 again, and I saw that Ryan Garcia was beating the shit out of him, and the referee Harvey Dock was calling a lot of shit slippages, and they wasn't calling knockdowns, and he was punishing him, and he was holding on for dear life, and he wouldn't let Ryan Garcia go, right? So my thing was he was getting frustrated. Let's say he was on drugs. When you on drugs, you have roid rage, and he got frustrated. Rage. And he hit this man late because, nigga, you keep grabbing me. You won't let me knock you out. Are you about to go? I know you about to go. And you keep grabbing. The referee ain't stopping you from grabbing me and shit. Well, fuck it. Bow. And he took that point. When he took that point, whether it was right or wrong, that gave Devin Haney time to regroup and get his senses back together so he can survive until the end of the fight. Still taking punishment, though. And that punishment, without that, I feel, without that point being taken, would have probably got him knocked out in the round 7. But you kept on. You tough, Devin. You know what I'm saying? You survived the whole fight, but you was taking punishment even after round 7, all the way up to the end of the fight. You couldn't even get on the top of the ropes without stumbling, man. So I told everybody that he might be ruined after that fight because you're not supposed to take that much punishment, no matter if he was cheating or not.
Damn, for reals though. I mean, I don't know, man. These guys are like that fight. Just all those fights were they're kind of boring, bro. And then anyway came in that weekend, and he got hit, dropped, and he came back and fought still. So that kind of saved the weekend there.
He not scared. He gonna go in there and show you why his name is the Monster.
Yeah, he's got that samurai heart, man.
He got a name called the Monster, and he live up to it.
Yep.
I like that. I like that you got knocked down. I want to see a lot of these fighters go through adversity.
I think 122 should be just where he stays, though. I don't think he could take on Espinosa, bro. You know Espinosa, right?
What happened to MJ?
He's supposed to fight him next.
Is he?
Yeah, he says he called him out. I thought he called him out. Or somebody said he wants him next. Oh, man, dude. If he fights that dude, that'd be the best fight of the year, bro, I think. I mean, on paper.
Right. I want to see it. Like, then, and if he beats him, hold up. If he beats him, but listen, if he beats MJ, I do want him to move up.
Well, if he beats him, yeah. But I'm telling you right now, he won't beat Espinosa, bro. It's the same guy that fought him the same card that day, the tall, skinny guy.
Yeah, I know. You don't think he gonna beat him?
Because Espinosa is the same as him. He got dropped that one time with what's his name? And he just got up and he came back and knocked out what's his name, Ramsey or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he got dropped, bro, in the second round. Everybody's like, yeah. He gets back up and he puts a fight of the year fight, bro, and he wins the championship, right? Now he's defended the championship 3 times, eh?
I want to see it.
The closest to me, to the old day of fighters is Espinosa right now. Any boxer in boxing, bro. El Divino. He's about 6 feet, only weighs 126, I think.
Right.
I mean, that's the best guy so far that I've seen for a while. That I'm like, he kind of does fight like a Mexican. You know what I mean? That's it, though. I'm trying to look around more, What do you think about Keyshawn Davis, Dos Santos?
I like Edwin for the upset.
They're saying that the reason, I don't know if Bomac coaches Keyshawn or if he's, whoever promotes Keyshawn, because Dos Santos was kind of going through shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
So they took the fight because of that. So I'm trying to look around. And he's been off the ring for like a year and something too, so. But that guy's a natural fucking grenade hands, bro.
Oh, man, I didn't even know I had a troll in my chat.
That guy's a natural grenade hands. They go Santos.
Hey,
With the 3-punch combo, you'll get him, bro.
Let me show my trolls some love. All right. USA Boxing number 3,065,065.
Oh, I saw that right there. What was that?
Let me say, Tank leftover gonna stop Manny, blah, blah, blah. Like, they love to say leftovers. Like, okay, people fight common opponents, man. That's part of boxing. You gotta get out of here. Let's go Barrios. Yeah, let's go. I want to see, like, everybody talking about the money fight in the Pacquiao and Floyd rematch, but I want to see a younger fighter fight Floyd. I don't want to see, you know what I'm saying? Then he got Fundora, the Cuban monster. Okay. Espinosa elbows.
Mayweather fight a young guy. Let's say Mayweather for some reason just looks hella good, fool, right?
Yeah.
And then he beats this young guy up, right? Now what? Mayweather's back. Now what? Who wants some of this shit, bro?
Right. All right.
That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy, eh? Because, you know, George Foreman, he came back and he was a champ, bro, when he was older, bro.
Right. All right, then he says, Espinosa, a dirty fighter. He got saved by the bell the first fight. All right, so what? Canelo ain't stopping no one. All right. These guys be having crystal balls, too. I'll be forgetting that.
So let me see this, man. I'm gonna look up how to look all this shit up, bro. I think if I put, like, live chat, let me see if that does anything.
Canelo ain't stopping no one. Carmelo Anthony, the truth. What? He say, why you defending Tia female? You a old head, true. You like...
Oh, you guys freaking love freaking poking the bear, huh?
You like Tim Bradley.
Oh, damn, bro. They call you Tim Bradley. That's it, bro. Find this dude's address, bro.
Nah, you like... He funny to me.
I know, bro.
Carmelo Anthony.
This shit, bro.
Carmelo Anthony, a racist. You Tim Bradley. You Park Coon. You soft. You boring. Shakur.
Oh man, you must have, like, when you get these trolls, you probably just crack you up like, wow, these
Hell
guys got
yeah.
nothing else to do.
Shakur Pillow Fist. Tank got robbed. You a coon. These be bots. It's like, you guys say the same shit every time on everybody channel though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you say this shit on everybody channel, and if you just let them keep going, they'll keep doing it. You can time them out if you want to. They'll just be back. I don't even like blocking them.
There's ways to block these fools, or what do you do?
I don't even like blocking them. I like them to time them out 24 hours.
Yeah.
I time them out 24 hours.
When you're bored, be like, man, let me check what these fools are up to. Right? Ah, shit, that was a good one.
Nah, I time them out 24 hours, and they'll show up the next day. Because they love me.
Yeah, that's why. Why else is going to do this, right?
He loves me.
Like,
he loves rude exposure, man.
You time of his day because he loves you, bro.
Yeah. All right, let me go and time you out for 24 hours, buddy. I ain't gonna block you. There you go. He got what he wanted. That's his mission, to get blocked or timed out. You know. So, but I ain't gonna block you. I want you to come back and give me a view. You know, I need all the views.
I didn't get the answer I wanted.
I need all the views I can get. I ain't finna block no trolls.
You know, the fact that you do like a channel, kind of like how you do it, you know, where you're not like everybody look at me.
Nah.
And it's all about, like, you know, you like, you'll show up sometimes, I guess, I don't know. I think you had like a mask on one time or some shit.
It be times where I show my face, man. You know, I just don't like people looking in my soul all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's like, you know, and it's like, that's a real channel.
Yeah.
You're doing it for like what it's supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like the other people do it because they need attention.
They want that spotlight.
Like, man, I already got attention, bro.
They want that spotlight, man.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ already gave me my spotlight, bro.
Right.
I'm alive, bro. So
it's my voice. It's my thoughts. It's my words. It's my ideas. It's my, you know, open-mindedness that people want to talk to me about.
It is actually, bro, for real.
Like, everybody can be different, but everybody can be the same. If they just,
bro, like, I was like, let me call this guy, because I was like bugging me for a few days, this stuff, right? And I'm like, well, you know who to call, bro? Because I told God, I was like, man, God, should I call him? He's like, I don't want to bother him. He's like, I'll tell you, he's probably cool right now. So I got the phone and I called you, bro, and I was like, hey, I needed this phone call.
Yeah, I always keep my number up there so people can call in and make the show jump.
Like a psychiatrist, bro.
Yeah.
The boxing psychiatrist. I gotta get something on my chest, bro. What do you think about this? You know what I mean?
That's why the name of the show is My Opinion Matters. If you see on the screen, man, everybody's opinion matters. You know what I'm saying? So when you get somebody that got a different opinion, you don't want to hear it. What kind of show is you?
Oh.
I might disagree with you, but that's all it's gonna be. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be no argument.
No, the thing is, like, as a human being, as a grown man, you should know by now that not everybody's gonna. You know what I mean? We're gonna disagree with stuff with any human being in the world. My kids, my wife, my neighbors, my friends. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be all about what I think in this life, and that's the only way that rolls. You know?
Right.
It's not. Like, it's good to be like, you know what I've been studying mostly now. You know, Musashi was a samurai.
Okay.
He was a samurai. He wrote the book, The Five Rings.
Right.
He had 60 duels for life duels. He fought 60 people for death, life and death, and he won every single one, bro. He's a samurai, old school samurai. The book is called The Five Rings, bro. This guy teaches, he was like, how to get rid of anger, because anger is basically has strings on you like a puppet.
Right.
And oh my gosh, bro, yesterday I started studying this dude, and it made a big difference. And today I called you, and I'm like, all right, cool. Now I'm working on stuff that when something pops out, I don't like in my soul, my spirit, I gotta work on it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, yeah, I don't want that anger. Boom. Musashi, bro, #1 samurai ever lived. You know what I mean? He was like peace in his heart, peace in his mind, everything. He never had emotions. He said he got rid of emotions because they're not good.
It's always about peace. It's always about peace. And I tell people that all the time. You have to have peace before love. You can't love anybody if you don't have peace. And if you are a type of person that always have
that's the foundation, huh?
Right. If you always have that anger, you don't have peace. Because anger is the emotion that we should have, but we should limit that and try to find peace before it gets to the anger. Because everything is necessary. All your emotions that God gave you are necessary for you to survive. You understand what I'm saying? So it's certain things that
there's a time and a place for every emotion, I think.
That's why I say it's a certain things that you should hate, and it's a certain things that you should love. But if you have peace, the people that know you will know to keep that bullshit away from you if that's the type of person that you are. But if you always have that anger and that hate and that quick temper, people will know your button to push. And people that are antagonistic will know just how to push that button on you.
Yeah. Like Tio's doing to Crawford and shit.
Right.
Same old shit, bro.
Exactly.
He's just trying to get that fight. Just trying to get that boots.
Because when Tio was, like I said, when Tio was backflipping and doing all of that backflip shit and fighting on Heisman Day, when he popped Lomachenko, he was expecting the bag to pop, the takeover. He never got it. And he got, you know what I'm saying, brain damage if you ask me, because everybody can't take punches to the head the same as everybody else. This man started going and started being the bad guy, and now he's getting the attention he wants. And it's crazy that that's the way the world is. The majority of the world, ain't nobody riding around listening to gospel music.
Oh, crazy.
Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo. Ain't nobody riding around listening to gospel music, bro. And that's what we should be listening to. But what we listen to when we ride in our cars every day. Some corrupt shit that comes on the radio, because that's all the radio plays is corrupt shit.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I need daily worship music. When I bust some suds every day, I put on some worship music, right? So the hot water starts cleaning it just feels really nice in my spirit. And I see the mess, and I'm like, I just start singing the songs, and because it's a chaos, right? It looks all beat up. I'm like, yeah, but that's how your soul is right now, son. Let's sing and sing, clean dishes, sing. And then within 20, 30 minutes, right, I'm done with my dishes. I worship like 5, 6 songs, the same old routine. You know, I like this. United Pursuit is one of my favorite, worship bands. United Pursuit. I sing it, bro. And then the day I don't do that, I could tell, bro. I'm a whole different dude, eh?
Hey, but check this out. You that on my pie chart that I got on my screen.
Yeah.
You that little green piece up there.
What does that mean?
You the small piece of the pie that listen to worship music out there in this world today.
Are you serious?
It's only a few people out here that ride around listening to gospel music.
Oh, I love worship music, bro.
The majority of people you listen to their playlist, man, you know, they got a little drill music in it. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about me, my people.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I can only speak for my people, man. But I just hear the music that we listen to. And y'all over there acting all high and mighty, man. But we live in a corrupt world, man. The majority of us ain't trying to live right and talk and do the right thing. Anybody that's okay with a man getting a take it or leave it contract, you the wrong type of people if you ask me. Cause I ain't gonna take no contract and just take it or leave it. And if you the type of person that don't want nobody to get a fair contract and you say take it or leave it, and you know, and you don't want Lamont Roach to get an extra little oomph on his little thing for what he did to Tank Davis, then them not my type of people. That's some them the type of people that I'm against in life.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want nobody to get like if Shakur telling Tank Davis that come over to Turkey because he got that bad, obviously he's saying you gonna get more money than the PBC can offer you. Not just me, you too.
Mm-hmm.
Turkey gonna give you what you really deserve, man. The PBC ain't giving Tank no hellified money like everybody think he is.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, huh?
And then you over here excusing this man for trolling, saying that, okay, what happened to the 6-7 fight contract that's gonna be bigger than Floyd's?
Was that Tank said that?
Yeah, what happened to that contract? Because that's 6-7 fights. You talking about retiring. When you under contract, you owe us 5, maybe 4 or 5 fights, nigga.
Yeah.
If that shit was true.
Man. I don't know about Tank, man. Like, he's in his own world, bro. You know
He might be going through CTE or some personal in his life that he want to get out of boxing, man. I don't doubt for a minute that he was trying to get either a Jake Paul fight or a Pitbull Cruz rematch after he beat Lamont Roach. But more than likely, even though, you know, Canelo got back with Turkey, he was trying to get some of that Netflix money too, because that's where the bag at. So why wouldn't Tank want to get some Netflix money? Why wouldn't he want to go out with a bang and like what he promised Al Heyman, he was gonna retire. He was gonna get out the game. You don't mention Al Heyman's name and be trolling. I know Tank like to troll, but you don't mention Al Heyman's name in a troll statement.
Al Heyman. Man.
You wasn't trolling when you said that.
In his cave, bro.
You was finna leave us. Tank was finna leave us, man. He was finna leave all the Tank fans, all y'all Tank fans. He was finna leave y'all high and dry with a Jake Paul fight, went to the bag and got out the game like he promised Al Heyman. Ain't that crazy? He don't care nothing about y'all.
Dang. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, that's all it is, bro. You know,
everybody's
out for their own.
Allegedly.
You know, everybody's out to get their own, bro.
So if
boxing's like it used to be.
If it's up to me, I'm okay with it because I wanted to see somebody beat up on Jake Paul. Y'all say Tank is a beast. He a killer. He'll beat Jake Paul. He'll go up and wait. I want to see how big he get. And, you know.
Wait a minute. Isn't he half the size, like, tall-wise?
I want to see how big he get.
But he's half the size of Jake Paul. Like, he literally is going to reach to his, like, waist, no, or what?
Yeah. It's going to be a circus fight.
Then it should be in Dubai, bro.
Come on, man.
Circus is going on, bro.
Come on, man. This nigga, I don't know what he thinking. I don't know whether he's scared to fight.
It just doesn't make sense. How is he? Even when one time I saw Jake Paul bullshitting around, hitting this big cardboard of Tank Davis, but that cardboard was about 6 feet tall.
Yeah, get out of here.
And I'm like, that's not how tall he is. He's probably like 5 feet, 5'2".
Right.
He might, I mean, like, he might, if he has to get up and wait, you know how, like when Crawford was trying to get bulky and shit?
Right.
And he's still trying to get bulky? I was like, where's that meme at? Like, he's going to look like Bomac to fight at 168, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's how Crawford, in my head, was going to look, you know? Like, if he's going to go up and wait, he's going to be like Bomac and shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Fighting Canelo and shit, you know what I mean? Because they showed a picture of him that he's getting stocky and stuff, but I don't know, man. I mean, he's got 3 months to train his body to do something that has not done his whole life, bro. And now that his body's older, he wants 170 pounds of his body to move around like Skull, you know, and do all that shit, bro. In 3 months, I don't know if it's possible, but hey, who knows, right?
What weight you think Crawford gonna come in that fight at?
Fuck. I don't know, bro. Because right now it looks like he's probably weighing about 160 something. It looked like when they did a face off, he's got some meat, you know, on his upper body, right? But I don't know. He's probably I don't know, man. I mean, he had a better chance to come in, even as a lightweight, bro, to run around more and shit. You know what I mean? Like and box him like Skull did. But now that he goes up, if he fights him if he weighs 160 something, like more than 164, I think by the 8th round, he'll be feeling it, bro.
What weight you think Canelo?
So
What weight?
Gotta really go back and get those gray gloves that he wore against Spence, and he's got to put those on, and he's got to knock out Canelo in the 4th round.
What weight you think Canelo coming in at?
He's gonna come in at 166, bro, like he always does, but he's gonna look better because he's not gonna be fighting at 6 in the morning.
So 166, and you say Crawford come in at 164?
I'm thinking if he comes in at 164, but he's gonna go up to like 170, watch, and that's gonna, I think, affect him, man.
What if he comes?
He's gonna go up too, but he go up normal shit, you know.
What if he comes in at 160?
And he goes up 4 pounds, maybe.
Yeah.
Or he'll go up 10 pounds. What do you think?
Maybe he goes up to 68.
Yeah, I'm thinking one day he'll get those 8 good pounds. 168, but still, bro. Like, listen, bro. I love going back and checking out. I put down fighters that moved up weight divisions, right, and consequences, right. Like fighters that moved up, and every time you see a fighter that has moved up, it hasn't really gone good for them. But again, you can't say that about Crawford because he's a really good fighter. So it's like, who knows what he's going to pull off? But scientifically and body-wise, it is very hard for a human being to carry that much weight when you're not used to it, and to fight, like, and you haven't fought in a year, and now you've never fought in this weight. Now you're going to fight a beast, because this is normal for him to move around that weight. It's like when Canelo went out against Bivol. He was not used to that weight, so he should have fought one guy or two before Bivol, but he fought him right away, and he got his ass kicked. He couldn't move his body after the 8th round, bro. It was all heavy and shit.
What about Roy Jones when he fought Ruiz in heavyweight?
Didn't he get knocked out by Ruiz?
He beat Ruiz in heavyweight.
Okay, I gotta go back and check that one out. That's the only one I haven't checked out, bro. Roy Jones moving up in weight, because he did it a lot of times. But then I noticed when he did move up a few, that's when he started losing a lot.
Yeah, when he went back down.
You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Like, it affects you, bro. It has to, bro.
It does,
but
but
body, bro.
I don't know if it's going to affect Crawford like everybody think it's going to affect him, because as long as he can use his boxing ability and his boxing IQ and stay away from that fucking right hand that likes to hit that shoulder a lot and drop your guard for the late round. I think he can probably stay away from Canelo for 12 rounds, man. Cause Canelo ain't been really knocking shit out though, bro.
Not nowadays, no.
He getting old.
He caught Skull with that left as he was leaving away from Skull. Skull was leaving Canelo, and he threw that left like to the body fake, and then he hit him in the freaking, almost in the neck, bro. If you would have just like turned his wrist, because Canelo didn't have a chance to turn his wrist, that was like his testing punch during the fight. He threw it, hit the dude in the neck, right? So then he's like, okay, I got you, nigga. But he didn't turn it where the knuckle hit his jaw. He turned it, he hit him with the palm in the neck, right? But he blasted him so hard in Skull's face, he went like to the side, he's like, oh shit. And then Skull was like, I ain't gonna get close to this fool. You know what I mean? Like honestly, he ran for his life, bro.
Hey,
you know what I mean? And I'm just like, wow, boss,
like,
man.
compare. I want you to answer this. What IQ level do you compare Skull and Crawford?
I feel like Skull is very, very. He's got the Cuban background his whole life. I feel like if Canelo calls school and says, "You owe me one, you bastard. You let me hit you. Come and train with me for 3 months. I need you." So he could run around the ring the whole time and then figure out how to catch a chicken. Like, you know what I mean? Because if Crawford comes in that way, he'll be ready for him. If Crawford comes in to stand and squash it, he's going to get like that one guy, Karbolowski's or whatever his name was, where he hit him and he knocked him down, but he grabbed onto him for his life, you know, and he was holding on to him and they didn't call it a knockdown and shit. Crawford did. Remember that fight?
Yeah.
When that like Russian kid or Ukrainian guy with gold pants,
Right.
black and gold, caught him. And then he told Tank Davis, "Man, I never seen nobody count no knockdown." And Tank Davis posted that picture up of him when he's like falling down, like, you know what I mean? And
Right.
he's like, "Really? What about this?" He's like, "Oh shit."
I think Crawford got a higher IQ than Skull though.
No, Crawford is a street fighter, right? He likes to fight, like they say, he grew up fighting like he was a fighter, right? So then you put that kind of mentality in boxing and you teach him some boxing, they're very dangerous, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, I feel like Crawford is probably mentally, courageously wise, probably the most dangerous guy that Canelo has fought because his confidence,
right?
Especially now that he saw him the last fight, now his confidence is like, whoa, bam! You know what I mean?
I think Crawford gonna have to be on his P's and Q's the whole fight.
Like when Shakur fought Dos Santos, bro, basically.
Yeah, but see, I can't really say that because Shakur wasn't really, he couldn't throw both hands. I'm talking about a guy that got 2 healthy hands.
Yeah, no, they're different fighters. Crawford's he's more of a, like, he won't go to his left side. He won't lead with the left jab if he feels threatened.
That's another question. What stance you think he gonna come out against Canelo? Southpaw or orthodox?
He only fights southpaw when he's threatened, bro. If you ever notice all his fights,
yeah,
he'll start with his left, but the second he feels like, oh shit, like he'll turn back to his leading right hand, and because he's more comfortable that way.
Because his power, he's right-handed.
The head with that right hook all the time.
Yeah, he right-handed, right?
No, but he hits people behind the head and the back of the neck with that right hand. That's his weapon.
Right.
He cheats a lot. And in that left hook, as soon as the bell rings, he hops up to the front, he'll hop to the middle of the ring, and his third hop, he'll hop, swing, hella crazy right hook, and the guy will walk right into him, and he hits him behind the head all the time, bro.
Right. That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
And then you start somebody there, and then you're fucked, bro, because then the rest of the fight, you're on balance, you're trying to figure out what the fuck, the neck hurts, you know?
The referee, they gonna have to tell the referee before the fight to watch for that shit.
And now you got a cask on that hand and you're hitting dudes behind there with a brick, bro? Come on, bro.
So if Crawford come out southpaw, Canelo orthodox, should Crawford just keep going to his right and working that powerful jab, that right hand that he already right-handed, he gonna work that jab the whole fight like that?
Man, I don't know. It's like, cause like Canelo, if he looks back at the fight that he fought this last kid, where he fought that young buck, remember his 154 fight?
Yeah.
Where he got hit like with straight rights, like constantly.
Right.
I'm talking about constantly, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. In order to beat Canelo, you can't get hit by him. You can't trade punches because if you do, he's been used to those wars. Yeah, he's aging, but that dude's got a freaking neck. You know what I mean? Like he's got a hard neck. He took shots from Triple G 3 fights. You know what I mean?
He can't be reaching either. He was hitting them ropes against Skull too now.
Yeah, no, he can't. Like he's gonna have to fight the smartest fight of his life too.
Yeah.
You can't just go in there and expect him to stand there like he was all mad at Skull and shit. Like,
right.
No, bro, chase him, bro. That's part of boxing, bro. Like, you gotta figure out how to catch him.
Because I feel like, you know, he does have a Cuban style, but Crawford, you know, I seen Crawford, and he even said in the interview that he be trying to emulate Shakur. So, you know, he gonna be defensive in this fight. You can already go on and rest your money on that. He not finna be crazy enough to trade with no Canelo on the inside unless he feel like he can get in and get out.
Yeah. I think people underestimate Eddie Reynoso, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Canelo's amazing, but Eddie Reynoso sees everything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And he's gonna picture the right freaking punch for the right moment. Like when he caught Berlanga that one time, Berlanga thought he was all bad, and Canelo just out of nowhere threw that left, dropped that fool, woke him up. He's all shit. Yeah, fool, watch out. It's that quick.
Canelo better tighten up, man, because the shit I've been seeing from him lately, bro, that shit ain't gonna work against a masterclass boxer. When he fought Bivol,
he'll look way more embarrassed than the Skull fight.
When he fought Bivol, and the way Bivol was doing him, man, he had him on the ropes going down the middle against Canelo.
I know, but see, look, that's the fight I was saying. That's when Canelo's big ass head got to him.
Right.
He's like, I can fight anybody. I'll go up and win next. And I'll fight the champion. And then he did. He got his ass kicked because his body was like, what are you doing to me? Like your brain wants to do shit. I can't do it.
But Bivol got good footwork, though.
Yeah, but that body of Canelo, you could tell that fool was trying to, like, he was carrying, like, he was in there with, like, 30-pound vest on him, you know what I mean? Like, he was, like, trying to move when you get tired and you train with a vest and shit, and you just move and you're like, oh, fuck, you know, like, it's just heavy, bro, you know, like, it's heavy.
What do you think about people that say that Canelo have problems with fighters like Laura, Floyd, and, you know?
I saw the Laura fight. The Laura fight, Laura, I think, won.
Right. They trying to say that Crawford is like that, like mobile.
Yeah, he is.
And he gonna have problems with Crawford because of that.
Definitely, bro. Crawford is way more skilled than those guys.
I'm trying to figure out a way for. I'm sitting here trying to figure out a way to see if Canelo can win. I don't see no way for Canelo to win unless, you know, he get, like y'all say, Crawford in the late rounds and work that body some type of way. And come up top with something to drop him.
Yeah, with a good punch.
With a decision, I got Crawford.
Well, yeah, especially out there since he was holding a hand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's got that backup. You know what I mean? He's got that backup. He's got the judges in the pocket. He's got that guy in the pocket. You know, it's all for him.
He said, "Hold on. What'd you say? Who he was holding hand?"
No, bro. Shout out to one of the guys out there, Punch something. He does it all the time.
Oh, yo, you crazy, yo.
He always does that shit. I fucking laugh.
Hey, you stupid.
He does it. He's like, you know what? He starts doing it like that. Like, oh man.
Oh man,
you know what I mean?
that's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like I said, it's all like, you know, like.
And it's for and
when you're a hardcore boxing fan and you see this shit now, I need help, nigga. I'm losing my mind. Like, I'm a psychologist like you, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
and
slump, you know what I mean?
Listen, and it's for undisputed.
Oh shit! He could be a 3-time undisputed Crawford, huh?
And I heard him say, I don't know if it's true or not. He said if he wins and beats Canelo, he going back to 54.
To get the other belts? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like when it comes down to training, Terence Crawford puts in the work.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be like,
that's why he's hella good.
I'm gonna be like, that's great and all that shit, right? But I'm gonna be like, damn, boy, you are older than Canelo, and your body holding up. You do live a boxer lifestyle. But boy, you talking about going back trying to be 4-time undisputed, boy?
Roy Jones style. Go back down and get. Well, who's he gonna fight?
You talking about 4 times?
Yeah, that's crazy. If he could do that, bro, you know.
That'll alleviate everything they said about him beating up a guy that flew out a car window and all that shit, and his resume and all that shit, and him getting clipped by Kavalauskas.
Bro, it's like Canelo and Crawford, the fight of 2 guys that like to cheat. The best cheater is gonna win.
Hey, listen, you know I ain't want to say nothing, but didn't they raise the level of computerol?
Yes, the best cheater's gonna win. So if I'm Canelo, I'm like, I know this guy's gonna juice up. I know he's gonna wear gloves. I know he's gonna wear that cast stuff. I know he's got the guy. You know, he got that guy. Like, I'm gonna go eat some steak all freaking 3 months.
Bruh, when Ryan Garcia said they should let people cheat, y'all thought he was bull. That motherfucker was dead serious.
Yeah, because everybody does it, but they do it under closed, you know, screens and shit. You know what I mean?
The thing is, people are cycling off properly.
Properly, bro.
That's what people fail to realize.
Since Vada came, it's almost like you can't even like, and they tested. Vada has their own testing, so it's like that guy could pass, not that guy. That guy could pass, oh, not that guy. You know what I mean?
Right. So
I mean, look it up, bro. It's the same thing. Vada controls
if you can cycle off properly, you can, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't just think Ryan Garcia is the only brother out there cheating.
No, bro, it's the cycling part, but it's the politics. Like, who's in your team?
He just fucked up.
They turn their head to the side and say, I know he passed. You know what I mean?
These guys been cheating since the beginning of boxing, man. It ain't the
Yeah,
this shit.
man.
This shit is all recycled.
You think Jack Johnson, at the beginning of boxing, he was probably just eating like a bowl of beans and some rice until he started making money. You know what I mean? And he fought all these white dudes that were on steak and they were eating all this shit. And he was like, man, I'll get there, bro. And then finally, hey, big ass freaking tomahawk steak after his like 30th win. Hey, man, here you go. You got some money now, fool. You know what I mean? Like he was probably fighting people like he didn't eat.
I know for a fact that they made a movie about a famous drug cheat called Jake LaMotta called The Raging Bull. You know, Jake LaMotta was on them.
Yeah, The Raging Bull.
Yeah, he was on those Bolinas. You know, before he fought Sugar Ray Robinson.
That's why he was always mad.
You know, when that doctor came to him and was like, man, these things will make you strong as a bull. He's like, stronger than I already am? Like, yeah. And he was on those Bolinas when he fought Sugar Ray Robinson. And I tell everybody, just because a mother lover on drugs don't mean you ain't supposed to whip his ass. Now, that's what Sugar Ray Robinson did. He beat the shit out of Jake LaMotta. He beat him so bad that the referee kept looking at his corner like, what you want me to do? What you want me to do? And finally threw the towel. And guess what Jake LaMotta said to Sugar Ray? At least you couldn't drop me. You know, he hit him with quadruple hooks the whole fucking fight. And that's why I say, all y'all talking about he's on drugs, man, you went in that fight, Devin, and got caught with a left hook immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing about no.
Strong enough is gonna build like a third arm to come up and block that hook. You know what I mean?
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about no drugs. You've been fighting people on drugs your whole career. You just didn't know it. They cycled off properly.
Yep, that's why those big old like red dots come out on boxers. They call it like they say it's that cup that they put on, but they cover that little needle point with that cup. They have a cup that they use for acupuncture. They cover that. So when they weigh in, he was doing that cup treatment. Oh, okay. Nope. Down there in that little cup hole, there's a little dot. It's a needle, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what T.O. be having them little dark little suction cups on his back.
You ever notice that a lot of fighters supposedly have those suction cups, right? And I know it's a healing thing. My grandpa did it for many years. I saw it happen live, bro. You get a glass cup, you put alcohol in it, you light it up, you stick it on somebody's back, it pulls the skin up like a hickey, and then you do that for everything.
T.O. be having that shit. He be showing that shit.
Yeah, well, he probably gets a juice too. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how they cover shit.
So I don't trust none of these boxers. I don't even care who it is. If you're dealing with somebody, it's a chance you could be juicing. I don't trust it, but just don't get caught. Don't get caught, because I'm gonna talk about it. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers die in the ring, bro.
Yeah, it's too much, man.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful. Man. You got to be protect yourself at all times, like they say.
Man, bro, last time, so this is what I was like, man, this boxing sucks. So I started watching this rancho, like from a rancho in Mexico. Yeah. They have like these ranches they put on the ring, right? And they put these dudes up there just from the rancho, fool. They're like, who wants to fight? They throw these dudes up there, bro. And I'm like, I'm talking about, you want to see some real fighting for your life? They don't run around. They just swing like crazy and shit. Right. It's like entertaining, bro. And I'm like, what the? This is like, it's hella ghetto, but hey, you know what? It's comedy / boxing. It's weird, but I've been watching that. I'm like, man, this is even better than real fighting.
I watch any kind of fights. I be watching midget fights. I watch anything.
So there's midget people that fight in that ring too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that rancho one. I forgot what it was called, Dave, but it's that rancho fighting, bro. It's hella crazy, bro. You see so many styles, bro.
I watch kids fights.
Punches that you never seen. You're like, how did he? Like, because somebody's charging that dude would do some crazy, like, you know, because not everybody's trained to fight, so, like, your reaction is, like, you're throwing punches kind of, like, freaking out, you know what I mean? So, like, there's a lot of freak out punches that, like, teach you, like, what the hell? Like, I never knew you could throw that kind of punch, you know what I mean?
Right. I like to watch them.
Kicks in, and then you're just trying to fight for your life, nigga. Yeah.
I like to watch them Asian channels, man, where they have them kids fighting. I love to watch that shit too.
Oh man, those kids put it down, man. I used to go to the amateur when I had my fights in the amateurs. I freaking be waiting, and then you put the kids up there first. Mm-hmm. Those dudes were the dull gloves, bro.
They be beating each other ass in there. I'm talking about the Muay Thai where they get the kick and shit.
Oh man, those guys are dangerous, bro. Those guys are crazy, bro. At age 9, 10 already freaking kicking that hard, bro.
Man, they be kicking ass, man. So I like to watch every type of fight, man. I don't just get stuck on no pay-per-view attraction type of guys, man. Cause them guys.
That's why I've been watching the samurai shit, bro.
Yeah.
The 5 Rings, Musashi.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching that fool, man. That motherfucker, man, was crazy, bro. That was some real shit, you know.
Yeah, next time you come through, have that link and drop it in my chat sometime, cause I love to watch that.
Yeah, Musashi, bro. Yeah. All right, Carnal, I gotta get going, brother. I really appreciate you giving me some time.
Anytime, man.
Get some stuff on
Anytime.
my chest, bro, like the psychiatrist on the YouTube boxing channels.
Anytime, man.
All right, my brother, man.
Yes, sir.
My brother, man. God bless, man. Jesus Christ, King of Kings, bro.
Yes, sir.
King of Kings. All right, thanks. Bye.
Peace. Yeah, man. I always have a good conversation with my brother. And we always kick knowledge with each other. And that's what it's all about. Kicking that knowledge, man, you know. Talking this great boxing talk, man. So what we learned today, that black and brown can come together. And just because we see differently in opinions, that don't mean we got to argue. It's all about respect. You understand me? So if you want to be outraged about what Tio said, okay, cool, but you can't hold that against every Mexican or every person that is of Spanish nature, because it's people you build bonds with that ain't like that. If you see half the shit niggas do out here in the world, everybody has the right, if they think like you, to think all of us is some shit, because there's a lot of bullshit going on my side of town that I be ashamed of. So I'm just talking about my people. I envy, not jealous, envy the Mexican people, because they are together and not separated. The majority, that is, and they for their la raza, their race, their people, and they live together and build money together and build businesses together, and nepotism is a part of it. They will put all of their own kind in that business before they hire any outside people. But niggas will not come to that analogy, and when we try to, it's so many different tribes that are not meant to be together anyway. We will not agree. We will butt heads, and everybody will try to be the boss. And I heard people with this non-revolutionary state of mind on YouTube think opposite. And I'm not upset about that, but I fear for our future. Because if it's going to get worse before it gets better, that means we're going to be fighting against each other even more than before in the future. Because National Geographic says that white America will be minority America in 2043. So if they are reversing what is already in the world, it's going to be a whole bunch of us out there. And if it's a revolution that will not be televised, it's going to be a whole bunch of us with separate type of mind states. And we will be fighting against each other, and those people that have died out, per se, will have people that look like us to continue the white supremacy against our own kind. More kind of like Avatar, when everybody's the same color all throughout the world. You're still going to have hierarchy. You're still going to have wicked people that want to control everything. And it's always going to be a dictator over the smaller and lesser of the people. So there's no way to get out of that bondage except for revolution. And the only way we can win a revolution is if we are smart and prepared. If you are not prepared, what I mean by prepared is teach your children how to vet properly. Teach your children to be smart, not pretty. A lot of times we always say, oh, look, she's so pretty. How about you say, oh, you so smart? One, two, three. Teach your children to want to have fun learning. Teach your children physical fitness. Teach your children how to cook. Teach your children how to clean at a very young age. Teach your children how to be self-sufficient if you get sick. Teach your children how to recognize danger at a young age. Do not teach your children that is a Santa Claus, because that is the first lie you ever tell your children. And when they grow up to lie, you punish them. Teach your children how to manage bills, how to pay bills before they leave their house. Teach your children how to drive when they're very young. You might get sick and need to be taken to the hospital. Teach your children how to care for other children in the house if you have multiple children. Your daughter or your son should be able to cook for all of the children in the house if you get sick. You watch China and they don't have nothing but educational videos on their TikTok. They teach their children at 6, 7 years old to cook for the family, light a fire. You see the people that teach their children how to clean guns and reload it and fire. When you see the black children, it's not acceptable to the European eye. Black people have European eyes because that's what we are taught. The language that you are listening to now is not our language. We do not have a flag. And if it is a flag for us, we don't know which one it is. We are guessing which flag is ours because Ancestry.com is not viable for black African Americans, at least the ones that were in the slave camps where the master decided to destroy all the paperwork. The mind, the spirit, the soul is all we have to count on, and it's not a lot of revolutionary minds out there. And when you teach your children to turn the other cheek, that's what we are taught to do, unless it's your own kind. You don't want to teach your neighbor how to shoot a gun. You want him to die when the revolution happens. You don't want to congregate with your brothers and teach them how to speak Espanol and all other language like French, Swahili, and all of these things. You want to be out in the blind when people are talking around you. Well, I can tell you for a fact that can save your life. Mátalo. What that means? Kill them. That's the word you hear, and you should run when you hear that. But I just taught you that. Never will I ever turn down the chance to learn something, because you can always learn something and teach someone else and take that learning to another level. You don't want to learn, you want to separate. Well, if we separate, they are smarter than us. Not smarter than us by nature, because we are the cream of the crop, but we are dumbed down. They don't even teach cursive in school anymore. I talked to a girl and she didn't even know what the word reparations means. It's the majority of the people in our community that don't know a lot about themselves and don't care to know. You talk about foreign this and foreign that. Every time we get money, we spend foreign, buy foreign cars, foreign clothes, get light-skinned women, foreign girls, foreign broads. But Turkey al-Sheikh is foreign and you don't like him. You want to buy all the foreign clothes and the foreign cars, but you don't want to go to foreign lands to make the American money. that's coming from the foreign people. Stop getting gassed from these pumps, and you know the Arabs are the ones that's getting you back and forth to work. Figure out how to do fuels where you can put in your tank with plastics that you melt down and get back and forth to work. Figure something out. Let's come up with a solution. Since y'all want to boycott all the Mexican and the Spanish gyms and not, you know what I'm saying, particulate with these guys, let's figure out, like, even if you say that's true, what if people start boycotting us? We don't need nobody. And everybody is from of God, people. So those people are cursed. That's what you believe? All of us are cursed, remember? So what we going to do? Just not live with each other? So you want us to untrain ourselves and untrain our brains from 400 to 500 years of slavery and just get back to integration. Segregation, I meant. I'm sorry. I believe in segregation to an extent. I believe that if the white man would have did like he promised and given us reparations when he promised it back in the slave days, we would be a better off people because we had a different state of mind back then. We tried to do the Black Wall Street. We had the Black Harlem. We had the Black Wall Street in Carolina. We had the Seminole Indians taking us in Florida. We had Negroes escaping up north starting businesses. You know, even down south, we had the bootleg moonshine steals. We had the juke junks. We had everything popping. Dope boys running in and out the trap down south, man. We had money. We keep getting money. We hustlers. We the cream of the crop. We gonna figure out how to get it in the worst type of situations. Because we don't got no choice. And we tried that day, and it ain't worked. They kept tearing it down. They kept tearing it down. They burned the side of town down every time. Anytime niggas try to do something, they tear it down. Now you got the excuse that we got a lot of black millionaires. We got a lot of black people with money. And a lot of black people with money, what do they do with their money? They take care of their family. And it doesn't matter that you got a lot of money because there's people out here homeless, but you buying all this property, all these mansions and all these cars and all these things that you got set up for your family, and you're tooting your nose up and ain't got damn homeless shelter out here. I want all you billionaires and you millionaires that's black put your money together and start a whole bunch of homeless shelters all across America, where people can go in and have a place where they won't have to worry about getting M word or R word, and have real programs and drug programs to get them off of drugs and out the streets. A lot of people coming home from the penitentiary can't get no jobs. Once you start some of them things with all that money, instead of going on vacations, blowing that shit on the vacation, making it rain. You know, you black people love to see other niggas doing good when they going and they doing bad. And not trying to get, you know what I'm saying, an investment or try to get in cahoots with the people that's doing good. You just hate from the sidelines. Instead of calling them people or trying to get in touch with them people and say, hey, what you know, I need to know. I want to get some information. I want to get down. Can you put me down? I want to work for you. Can I be an intern? Can I do something? Let's build ideas together. But them people up top ain't trying to listen to you. You heard what Marlon Wayans said, or what is that, Damon Wayans. He said, man, once you get a certain type of money, you start hanging around a certain demographic. And them people, you know what I'm saying, are not our kind. We move out the neighborhoods, you ain't going to be around our kind. So as soon as you move out your neighborhood, of course, that's what you're going to do. Because the people in your neighborhood see you with some money, they're going to want some. But is they wrong for wanting some? No. Do they deserve it? No. Because they ain't worked to get it. You know, but it's not wrong for wanting what another mother lover got. It's called envy. It should motivate you. It should. You get out there and do it yourself. So I'm on YouTube talking my shit, trying to get my channel up, trying to motivate other people to help motivate me to get myself up a little bit more so we can get these movies jumping. I'm trying to call the girl in a minute and see what she got going on, though. But that's what it is out here in these streets, man. Motivation. We need motivation. These boxers need motivation. And we thought it was the money. We thought all you needed was the bag, and then you'll be motivated to get in there and do your thing, you know. But no, these guys go in the ring, you know. Devin Haney, I thought he was ruined, you know, and that's what it was. You ruined, homie. Like, if you don't get in your next fight and show me you can let them hands go, you ruined, homie. It is what it is, G. Ain't no military secret. You know what I'm saying? You guys can make it seem like I'm being rough on them or not. You Devin Haney fans are real drastic. I wouldn't be surprised. Y'all, oh man, that nigga hating. Shut up, nigga. Nobody hating on no fucking Devin Haney. Nigga got a tremendous ass whooping by Ryan Garcia, nigga. Tremendous. That was a bad ass whooping, man, if you ask me. A lot of fights coming on, man. Motherfucking Emmanuel Navarrete barely made weight. What you think about that? Man barely made weight, man. Y'all ain't gonna make a video about that? I did. Where that shit at? It's about that time to show a video. It's about that time video. About that time to show a video. It's about that time to show a video. I said that time. It's about that time. Where is that? Hold up. You know, I'm down. I'm around in that time. Hey, you know my name. Get on down and do that thing. Come on. Tell me what. Not that. Oh, going crazy. Yeah, man. We got early in the morning, finna make some coffee. Early in the morning, I put breakfast on your table. Yeah, put some breakfast on my table, baby. Uh-oh, hold up. I went to the wrong one. I'll get out of this. I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go here either. I'm trying to go to my page, man. Play one of my little videos, man. You don't want to see one of my videos, dog. Really don't matter. Well, alright, reverse that. Uh-oh, I went too far. Oh, man. Shit, that's crazy. I don't know. We got some good fights coming up, though. See sloppy ass Navi. See sloppy Navi. Fight later on, man. You want to see sloppy Navi. See what he got going on, man. Ain't nobody gonna check out the glove conspiracy. You ain't see Lamont Roach drinking beer? Lamont Roach, man, what you doing, man? What you got going on? Oh, man. Man over there drinking beer and all kind of dumb shit, man. What he got going on? I hope that's just for play, player. You gonna go right back into the gym the next day. Cause that's not funny. Gee. We want to see you at your best, champ. We don't want no excuses, champ. I'm telling you, champ. We don't want no excuses there, brother. You understand me? Lamont Roach, we don't want no excuses, baby. None whatsoever, homie. Get to this work right quick. You don't want no excuses, boy. I'm telling you, dog. Look at these gloves, though. How you covering that shit up? Shit out of it. I don't trust you. Nah, run that shit back, nigga. But you got the net on that, so it ain't look right, nigga. You got the net, but you covering that shit up, bro. You be busting the gloves on the regular, nigga. You got a special breed of gloves, nigga. You got a special breed of gloves, man. I'm on some gloves, nigga. Canelo need to use the same kind of gloves you got. Where you get them motherfucking gloves from? One time, let me get that bitch one more time, man. I noticed you had that fucking net on, man. You fought Earl Spence, nigga. I'm on some conspiracy shit right now. You got too many times me busting your gloves in the motherfucking fight and in the motherfucking locker room, nigga. And we on your ass, nigga. We watching you, boy. We gonna make sure these gloves don't bust on Canelo. We gonna watch Canelo ass too. You know, you on that computer on. They raised the level of that shit. We ain't gonna keep our eyes closed about that, man. Yeah, nigga, I don't trust you, guy. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust none of these boxers at all whatsoever. You got Lamont Roach drinking beer at a hockey game. Hey, come on in and hit that like button, man. This man he got a far right quick, man. He can't make that weight. Got point one to get off, man. See if the boy can make this weight, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Alvarate. Suck it in. Got on that side. Got to be no. That's what I'm talking about. He got on that side. I seen it. I seen it. Oh, y'all just not figuring out he was like this? Come on, man. He needed something to talk about, huh? He did his job. He made y'all niggas talk about this dumb mother lover. I talk about him now since y'all broke the floodgates. Fuck Teofimo. He one of the boxers I want to lose. You know, it's okay to want a boxer to lose, man, I guess. I got Hitchison beating the shit out of Cambosis, but it might be tougher than you think. That white boy tough, you hear me? Cambosis is a ballroom brawler. We gonna give him some ones and twos and some tough little ones and twos at that. You know, Richardson, he alright, but he wear the moo-moos and the shower caps and he do the hoochie coochie dance and with AB and Tank Davis. I don't like that. You know, I'll be wanting to see him get his lip bust. Is I wrong for that? I'm a hater, you know. Great bike though, I want to see it, man. I want to see him go through some tough, you know, adversity. And Cambosis, he is tough. Hey, don't forget he did beat Teofimo. Maybe that's something y'all can root for.
He might stop me, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Canelo Alvarez got one of the best chins. Yeah, but hey, listen, he ain't been hit by tears though.
That's what I've been saying though. You know, Canelo is susceptible to that jab, and I'm just picturing Canelo fighting a southpaw, and that little shit you out of position doing against Triple G is going to be exposed, and all that shoulder punching, it's not going to. His right foot is going to be on the outside, so your right hand is going to be null and void if Crawford keep going to his right. You know, and that southpaw jab and that left hand gonna be rocking your ass all throughout the fight if he can keep it mid-range to outside on the long-range side of the game. Box you to death, you know, make you reach like when you was reaching against Floyd. Crawford ain't finna get in there and do no firefight like Triple G was doing with you. He coming up in weight class, but the skills is what's gonna happen. You remember when Crawford was fighting like Shakur? He even admitted that he tries to emulate the style, the rhythm.
You know, you gotta have the rhythm, the style. It's in us. You can't help it. We the cream of the crop. You take all the black boxers, all the African or African American boxers out the sport. It's gonna be trouble out here. We got great Mexican boxers and great Asian boxers, but man, don't you dare talk bad about the cream of the crop. Teofimo Lopez know that. You keep saying nigga, man, we know you're trolling. Hey, Lamont Roach, man, what is you doing drinking beer? Never fear, Lamont Roach is here. You ready? You soaking up all the game, huh? You soaking up all the limelight, huh? You ain't in the gym, huh? You better get back in the gym, brother. We don't know what Tank doing. We don't know if he blowing up for a Jake Paul fight. We don't know if he getting ready for you in a rematch. You probably wanted you to start going out on a tour, just talking about the fight, how you got mistreated, how you feel like you won the fight without the knee and all that devil. You better feel like you can win the fight again. As you know, Tank Davis is a power puncher. He is a knockout artist. He does have a left hand that will do you dirty. It's a Buster Douglas vibe going on, though.
It's a Buster Douglas vibe going on, though, man. And
hey, come on in and hit that like button.
I don't know if Tank either blowing up the fighter, a bigger fighter at 140 or higher, or if he getting prepared for Lamont Roach, or I don't know what's going on. Somebody help me out and tell me what's going on with Tank Davis. Ain't that the face of boxing? We supposed to be concerned about the face of boxing and see what's going on, because we want to see a knockout, right? Yeah, I want to see a knockout. I want to see somebody get knocked out. You know, he was supposed to knock Lamont Roach out. He ain't take him serious the first fight, and he gonna come back in the rematch and knock him out. Then we can make fun of him if he fights somebody trash, right? We gonna give him one more chance? Yeah, okay, we gonna give him one more chance. And after this fight right here, Tank, if you don't fight no killer after this, again, you about this the sixth chance. We're gonna say you scared now. Cause this is it. How you knock Lamont Roach out, you gonna knock him out, right? You bet 20,000 you ain't paid yet. That's cause you know you gonna get the rematch and you gonna double it nothing. Then you gonna double it nothing? Go on and send the contract, man. You say you asked him about you. He said it's just boxing to him, never been personal, but felt that you was a bit too emotional over his criticism of Shakur's boxing and reacted strongly. I rock with D1 and Rude. I ain't tripping on no internet shit. You can still do you though. T.O. Wilden ain't trying to hear about him no more. Man, T.O., man, I want to see him get beat up. I got to talk about T.O. I want to see him get beat up, G. And a lot of people don't want to see him make no money no more. And I wonder why. Because he do got children. Well, I guess his children get affected from his ways. The sins of my father, right? Same with any boxer, like even Tank. You know, all that fuck shit that nigga do, I'll never say I don't want to see Tank get paid or get another fight. And I think he worse for the black community than Teofimo could ever be. What you say about that? I mean, you know, if you got children, man, you'll feel me. Can you feel me? You got a son? You want your son to come home being just like Tank, huh? In every aspect, young niggas look up to rappers and be copying their style, their dress code, and everything. I done seen it. We used to wear all black like NWA. You know what I'm saying? Gangsters in black, and he's about to attack. Nowadays, guys will come out the house dressed like Tank, and I'll be upset if it's my son. If I ever seen that nigga with a green purse and some painted fingernails and a perm laid down to the side. You know what I'm saying? Same with Teofimo Lopez wearing a fucking wig in an interview. I don't like that shit. And the reasons I say that, you know, we shouldn't be worried about T.O. because he don't affect the black community. He just gets us mad. You know, but anybody that threatens someone and he's not a boxer should get the same treatment that anybody should get. And I tell you all the time that you don't talk to prostitutes like ladies. You don't talk to ladies like prostitutes. You don't talk to murderers like good guys, and you don't talk to murderers with disrespect either. You don't talk to certain people certain ways, and you know better. Like T.O. knows better. He knows not to say these things, but he's doing it intentionally because he knows it pushes a button. And when he was doing backflips, he wasn't getting the recognition like he thought he should, and he beat Lomachenko. I'm pretty sure he thought he was going to get the big bucks. And he didn't. And now he's pulling the bad guy stunts, and everybody want to fight him now, out the blue. Keyshawn calling for a fight, and he know he got Edwin De Los Santos. And, you know, that's looking past your fighter like Ryan Garcia did. And a lot of other boxers are doing. And anytime you get some of this turkey money, it ain't no easy money. Niggas been getting upset ever since I can remember fucking with turkey. Alashiki. You know?
But man, this man he gotta fart right quick, man. He can't make that weight. Got 0.1 to get off, man. See if this boy can make this weight. Come on, man. Let's go. Maserati. Suck it in. Got to be milk. That's what I'm talking about. See this leg, guys. I seen it. Oh, y'all just not figuring out he was like this? Come on, man. You need something to talk about, man. He did his job. He made y'all niggas talk about this dumb motherfucker. I talk about him now since y'all broke the floodgates. Fuck Teofimo. He one of the boxers I want to lose. You know, it's okay to want a boxer to lose, man, I guess. I got Hitchison beating shit out of Cambosis, but it might be tougher than you think. That white boy tough, you hear me? Cambosis is a ballroom brawler. They gonna give him some ones and twos and some tough little ones and twos at that. You know, Richardson, he alright, but he wear the moves and the shower caps and he do the hoochie coochie dance. And with AB and Tank Davis, I don't like that. You know, I'll be wanting to see him get his lip bust. Is I'm wrong for that? I'm gonna hate him. Great bite though. I want to see it, man. I want to see him go through some tough, you know, adversity. And Cambosis, he is tough. Hey, don't forget he did beat Teofimo. Maybe that's something y'all can root for. He might stop me, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Canelo Alvarez got one of the best chins. Yeah, but hey, listen, he ain't been hit by tears though. That's what I've been saying though. You know, Canelo is susceptible to that jab, and I'm just picturing Canelo fighting a southpaw, and that little shit you out of position doing against Triple G is going to be exposed, and all that shoulder punching, it's not going to. His right foot is going to be on the outside, so your right hand is going to be null and void if Crawford keep going to his right. You know, and that southpaw jab and that left hand gonna be rocking your ass all throughout the fight if he can keep it mid-range to outside on the long-range side of the game. Box you to death, you know, make you reach like when you was reaching against Floyd. Crawford ain't finna get in there and do no firefight like Triple G was doing with you. He coming up in weight class, but the skills is what's gonna happen. You remember when Crawford was fighting like Shakur? He even admitted that he tries to emulate the style, the rhythm. You know, you got to have the rhythm, the style. It's in us. You can't help it. We the cream of the crop. You take all the black boxers, all the African or African American boxers out the sport. It's going to be trouble out here. We got great Mexican boxers and great Asian boxers, but man, don't you dare talk bad about the cream of the crop. Teofimo Lopez know that. You keep saying nigga, man, we know you're trolling. Hey, Lamont Roach, man, what is you doing drinking beer? Never fear, Lamont Roach is here. You ready? You soaking up all the game, huh? You soaking up all the limelight, huh? You ain't in the gym, huh? You better get back in the gym, brother. We don't know what Tank doing. We don't know if he blowing up for a Jake Paul fight. We don't know if he getting ready for you in a rematch. You probably wanted you to start going out on the tour, just talking about the fight, how you got mistreated. how you feel like you won the fight without the knee and all that devil. You better feel like you can win the fight again. And you know, Tank Davis is a power puncher. He is a knockout artist. He does have a left hand that will do you dirty. It's a Buster Douglas vibe going on, though.
I'm trying to ask a question, though, cuz let me post this on the map. Let me put that on the map, homie. He say you could pull up, show some love to Angry White Boy, White Man Podcast. He don't block nobody, just like you, Rude 100. Y'all don't be on no sensitive shit, old school. That's what I did, homie. I pulled up on him, but I want to ask you a question, though. Cause I pull up on everybody. The thing got me blocked. Did you ask this same question that you typed in my chat to him? And if you did, what he said? What he say? Because I ain't seen him pull up to my chat damn time. And you always be asking me to pull up to other people's chat when you know I'm trying to get this channel up there into the algorithm. And when I jump on these people's chats, they don't like my boxing talk. Now I done jumped in his chat and called him a casual because he was talking casual shit. And he got upset with me calling him a casual. Then you put in the chat that he trains MMA fighters. And you don't have to tell me who you train if we talking boxers, right? Well, we talking boxing, you shouldn't be telling me that you can fight for real. And I took offense to that. So I guess I was sensitive. Because I don't like when another man tell me what he can do with his fist when I'm talking boxing in somebody's chat. Now, if I'm being considered a troll, just go on and block me and get me out your chat then. Since you telling me belts, you can't feed your family with belts, I think that's some casual shit. And anytime I hear someone with a YouTube page, fuck what a troll got to say. A man with the actual YouTube page where people go to you to watch boxing, and it's young people out here, they hear you say belts, you can't feed your family with the belts. That's a casual talking point. Whether it's true or not, nigga, we want people that want to fight for the belts, especially the belts that Turkey putting out there, because there ain't no easy fights when you fuck with Turkey no more. Yeah, nigga, you got to fuck around and fight somebody. It's might a chance you're going to get upset dealing with Turkey. And that Ring Magazine belt starting to look very attractive to me. So when you say for me to come on these guys' channel, man, everybody you tell me to pop up to, I done popped up to. On a couple occasions, multiple occasions, more than the time that you probably already even know. But I want them guys to pop up to Rude Exposure. Now you light my name up in them niggas chats and that cracker chat and tell that cracker to come over here to Rude Exposure chat. Why don't you pull up in Rude Exposure chat? He don't block nobody. That's why I fuck with both of y'all. He 100. That's what I be wanting people to do, because Rude Exposure pull up on everybody. And they don't recognize me as somebody that should be recognized as a force. And that's why I concentrate on my own channel. I went into Shawa's chat yesterday. Y'all go check her channel out. I went into Shawa's chat yesterday because she respects me and she comes to my channel. She participates in my chat. She come over and hit my like button. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers, because I need the world to hear my voice. Craig, Legacy, Knockout Boxing 86 TV, BFTV, Angry White Boy Podcast, Blue Blood, Champside, Ego, Showbiz, all y'all boys. You tell them boys to come over here. You know, that's the business. Tell them to come on to Rude Exposure so we can get this channel up there in the algorithm. You know, there's a lot of things going on out here in the world, man. It's way more important than boxing that I cover on this channel as well. We not over here sugarcoating and downplaying and missing nothing. We don't miss nothing on rude exposure. And I think this is the place to be when you want to talk boxing or anything in life. You just heard the Mexican brother that left the channel. Difference of opinions, different ways of life we live, different neighborhood, different sides of the country can come together and agree to disagree and open our minds to other sides and other cultures. All that segregation shit was cool when we needed it, but now it's impossible to segregate because we are so indoctrinated into this society that our own kind has a white supremacist mindset, not a revolutionary mindset, a feminized mindset. Just because you have a feminized mind does not make you gay. You can only look at the laws that the country make you abide by. Florida and Georgia is a woman state, so if you have children with a woman there, you're fucked. No matter how bad she teaches the children, they will always give the child to the child there. You raised up by a single, strong, independent black woman, that is hard to recover from because we are gone are the days of the strong black women. You had to add the I word. And Africans are not supposed to be separated. We are not supposed to be independent. We are supposed to raise our family like a village. And if everybody is hating on the next nigga, then guess what? Everybody else is going to hate on us too, because we can't even love our own kind. So when you get outraged by somebody like Teofimo Lopez, it makes me wonder where you guys was when he said keep all the black boxers. Well, I was right there. I was right there. Rude exposure was right there when I first heard him say it because I made a video about it. And I said, well, since it's keep all the black boxers, why is you trying to fight Tank Davis and Terrence Crawford? Why is you calling their names? All the black boxers need to boycott Teofimo Lopez, and they said I had a troll page. But now all of a sudden, everybody want to boycott Teofimo Lopez. Well, I changed my mind now. Now I want to see him get beat up. How about that? I ain't got a right to change my mind. I know if anybody talks shit about me when I was a youngster in school, we'll beat them up. We'll go get them. We ain't gonna let you talk shit about us. Why it ain't like that in boxing? Why y'all got the feminized state of mind, oh, we don't want to see him get no money. We don't even want to see him in the ring. That's what a lady would think. And these ladies raise children that end up getting YouTube pages. You know why I watch showbiz? Because niggas was hating on them. And I never watched them before, and I was wondering why niggas was hating on them. And then when I started watching them, I started respecting. I even became a member of his channel. I only did it for a month just to show people that I respect his way of thinking and I supported his channel. I want every time I type in your chat, I want you to see this badge I got. But you know, when mother lovers don't respond back to me in my chat, you know, I just go and fade on out. You know, I still watch it, but I ain't finna participate and bring my talents to your channel if you ain't gonna respect my presence. Y'all gotta stop doing that to me. Stop telling me to come to these pussy niggas chats. Stop telling me to come to these weak ass boxing talk chats. I don't want to go there if I done been there before. Put me on some new shits to come to where they ain't got me blocked at. Put me on some new channels over here on YouTube, man, where they ain't got me blocked at, and I'll participate. If a nigga ain't coming over here trying to fuck with PARTTWICE on rude exposure, man, fuck them. That go to the boxers too. I tag you guys in my videos on a regular basis. And if you're living righteous, I'ma love you. If you're living unrighteous, you know I'm going to talk about you. I don't care if you're Shakur, Tank, Deontay Wilder, Bam Rodriguez, whoever it is. That's my channel. I talk like I want to talk on it, and I ain't going to tame it down or tone it down from nobody. I meant what I said. I'm going to keep saying it like I said it. Don't be telling me to go to nobody else's channel, homie. You tell them niggas to come over here. But guess what? You ain't got to tell them because they be listening. And they be watching from the sneak side of the game. They love me. They need me. They're lonely out there. They need entertainment. I got a young lady I'm going to go see later on today. We're going to try to film a little footage for our Robot Wife movie. Don't you want to be a member? She's sexy. That's what you want to see, right? It's not just boxing. We got big shit going on out here. And they trying to stop me? Never. You can't stop somebody that can't be stopped. A man do what he want to do. Boys do what they can. You hear me? I don't want to take my talents nowhere else but my page. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm staying with the Bulls. Rude Exposure is the 1990s Chicago Bulls right now. And I'm not going nowhere else and taking my talents. I want them to come over here and join the dream team. Got a lot of ladies out there that like my talent and want to hear me sing songs. So we don't really even care about the guys that listen to us and don't want to hear me sing my song. Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Can you help me? 'Cause I'm down and out, and I think that I've been scarred. I can't believe I ran you away from me. Girl, I need you, I really need you. You've been gone way too long. I wanna squeeze you, I wanna hold you tight, even though that you did me wrong. I got your picture hanging on the wall, even though you only suffer my cause. And I'm about to cry now, even though a man is supposed to cry. You got me feeling like your boy, you're about to die now. No. Is you lonely? Is you lonely? That's what the ladies like to hear. You know, that's what I concentrate on sometimes, man. I gotta stop doing these videos for the hard heads, man. I gotta concentrate on the ladies, because I went over to a ladies chat yesterday and she treated me with the utmost respect and she tolerated my foolishness, nigga. Because I was thinking with the right state of mind, I was trying to talk boxing, and then we got into life. You know, once we start talking life, life is boxing. Boxing is life. You can't get down for the 10 count. You got to get up for the 10 count, baby. You lose a lot of battles, lose a lot of rounds. Just don't you get beat on your motherfucking back. You'd rather get beat on your feet. You know?
I just want my brother to see me. I just want my brother to see me. I just want my brother to see me. My brother got to see me. They did this shit before. They did this shit before. They did it before. I got beat on them messing with my brother. I got beat before. I ain't do nothing. I just want my brother to see me.
Yeah, man. Run that shit, nigga.
Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD. It's a
long story, nigga. Ask my mama though. Yeah, nigga. You ain't got nobody to vouch for you, nigga. I don't want to hear none of you say, nigga. Hey, little Kenny vouch for you. Little Kenny, that's my nigga. Rest in peace. Yeah, like I said, you ain't got no haters, nigga. You ain't doing shit. Niggas and bitches done wish death on me. I don't know how many times. Still here, nigga. Nigga, bullets done passed by my head. That's how the bitches sound. Yeah. I don't know how many times they done did that. I don't know how many times. Still here, nigga. You ain't dance with the devil, nigga. You ain't dance with the Grim Reaper, nigga. I don't miss me with all that gangster talk, nigga. I don't wanna hear that shit, nigga. I don't care how many guns you got in your video, nigga. Hell, I fought cancer, nigga, in 2014. I'm still here, still here. Yeah, man, and if you was on that gangster shit, but you was high and drunk on that shit, you ain't no killer. Them drugs is the killers, nigga. Cause when the white folk get you downtown in that cold ass cell, nigga, yeah, and all them pills and that dope well, nigga, bitch ass niggas be crying in the shower, all under your covers at night, wishing you had your mama, nigga. Yeah, punch your homeboy, you whole ass nigga strong. Behind closed doors, nigga, you sinking the ships. Yeah, nigga, you telling on everybody you know, even niggas you don't even know, nigga. Some of you hoes done tell on your mama, nigga. Talking about she done lived her life. Man, I don't wish the penitentiary on nobody, nigga. I'd rather catch a bitch in the street than catch me in the street, nigga. Fuck it. I don't start shit, I just finish shit, nigga. Yeah. Shit, I worry about heaven and hell when I get there. Still here, nigga. Right now, it's all about fucking hoes and counting money rolls. What is you doing, nigga? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, San Fran, Japan, nigga. You understand? Yeah, it's my game with me, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. I'm still here, nigga. Fuck.
Still here, baby. We running it strong, man. What else you think about this glove thing, man? A lot of people want to bring up his gloves. I noticed that now. And I always been watching that shit. I be making jokes about them gloves, Terrence Crawford, man. You got some suspicious activity with them gloves, G. I need you to straighten the world, man. Tell them boys that you got some good gloves, so they can get off your line about that there, cause I'm suspicious too, man. You bust them gloves a little too much. You bust the gloves before the goddamn fight, before you even came out. What kind of brands you using, nigga? Can't get in there and use some gloves. Shit like this happen, man. You know? What punch did him in? You gotta roll with the shoulder roll. Rocking right now. What punch did that to him though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, this was recently too. You say bare knuckles, shit. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Cause Boots like to showboat too much for me. He might get clipped with that knuckle. You can't roll with a punch in bare knuckle. Sometimes, man, that shit'll still hurt you. That glove, that cushion, man, you know, it's a different thing when you fight bare knuckle, man. You don't know who gonna win it. But what punch took this man out? You know, you coming with the high guard, you know, that was probably your best bet. But he tried to go into that shoulder roll. And when you go into a shoulder roll, you gotta automatically know that you gotta roll. You gotta roll when you're in the shoulder roll. You're in that spilly shell, man. You gotta roll with the punches, man. You can't just sit there and, you know, hide behind your shoulder. If you ain't doing it properly, it's gonna come through every time. But that punch, he was still on his feet and he shot two more, you know, punches after that. But I'm thinking that's the punch that started it. it's coming up after he swing wild and miss. He roll under, he back up, then he go into the Philly shell. And he forgot to roll with the punch. Boom! Catch him right there. You know, catch a couple more punches, but here you go. You know, watch. 1, 2. But he rocking right now. He rocking right now. Boom! He caught another right hand. But he was already rocking before he caught that right hand. And then he fell and then he died later that night. Like, you don't have to get punched with a person's full power to die in the ring. That's why when people say that, you know, these guys ain't taking this shit serious, I be laughing at them. Because, nigga, this is, like, if you got an issue with your performance and you confident, you in shape, but you get in that ring and you know you just took a hellified beating in the fight before. It's big pressure. You ain't fighting in the regular circumstances. You know what I'm saying? You fighting in Times Square like Devin was. You get in that ring and you survive. Because if you get punched like you did in that last fight, nigga, you ain't trying to be hearing what people talking about. Oh man, that man running, nigga. You gonna still be alive to get another check and try it again next time. Maybe you can let your hands go next time. Because if you get in there again and fight like you fight, more than likely it's going to be somebody that can cut the ring off from a lateral moving fighter. You say people using the emojis, they going to keep on using it, homie. I'm an inspirational dude, bro. Like, a lot of people don't even respect that fact that I don't even care because they're using it. It's the people that sneak watch me and be really doing that shit, you know what I'm saying, out on some hating shit. Like when people at me in other people's chat with love, I respect it. But don't at me and blow my name up in spotlights and try to disrespect me on some troll shit. I be reading the chats. You ain't got to at me. You know what I'm saying? If I ask a specific boxing question and people respond, I see it. You know, I don't like when people try to, you know, steal my vibe and don't give me my credit, you know, what credit is due, because, you know, I'm going to peek through the rocks and find things that other people don't talk about. That's just my third eye, you know, and that's what I like to use when I think about certain things that could happen and couldn't happen. Like, we play chess with our minds. We don't just think like checkers. We move 3, 4 moves ahead of time, and then we look at another option and move 3, 4 moves ahead of time. If you ever played chess, you just can't go with your first option. You have to look at the chessboard for at least a minute or two and figure out each option you can do. But if you only play certain games where you only need limited thinking power, of course it's like that. And some people play speed chess, but I don't like to. That's my downfall. Rushing and moving fast without thinking. You know, we got to. We don't do our homework out here. We thought Lamont Roach was trash when they first announced the fight. And then it come to find out after you said he was going to get stepped on by Raid, like a Roach, you found out he had a belt because you had to hype up the fight because, you know, you can't just say Tank in there with some trash no more. The fight is official. I was hoping the fight didn't come through, but it did. It was supposed to be December the 14th, 2024. And you had to find a way to make Lamont Roach a hellified fighter, which he is, but you didn't think so beginning. Not you, but Tank fans. And your guys said he had a belt. And it destroyed the narrative of belts don't matter. You know, it destroyed that narrative instantly that you can't feed your family with the belts. Because you made it an issue that Lamont Roach was champion. And you made it an issue that he fought at 135. But then he backdoor destroyed that narrative when he was on Najee. And he told you guys that, yeah, I fought at 135, but it's always a but. It's not like these guys just couldn't make the weight. That's the only reason we was at 135. Destroyed that narrative, you understand me? So what else did you have to go through? Oh, well, you know, these guys are familiar with each other. These guys been boxing since amateurs. You figured that out. Now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just don't know Lamont Roach is the best competition Tank ever faced. That's what Barry Hunter says. And that's a shame that a 135-pound fighter is the most skilled fighter that Tank has ever fought. And when he got in the ring, before he got in the ring, I was trying to make bets. And nobody would bet me that it would go 12 rounds, even though I asked all YouTube pages, what round do you think Tank is going to knock Lamont Roach out in? And you all gave me answers instantly. Round 4, round 5, round 6. Some guys that were very analytical said it would go to the championship rounds. And you guys picked maybe round 10, 11, you know. And I was, okay, cool, bet. I got it going all 12, win, lose, or draw. Bet. No bets, no bets, no bet. I say, you know what? I'm going to send my money in advance. I'm going to send my money to Just Do Boxing because I know you guys trust him and you don't trust me. So I sent my money in advance and he told all of you guys that I have $100 on Lamont Roach winning the fight because you guys would not take the bet about it going all 12. And there was one Tank fan that actually had nuts and stood up on this square named Ace Solston, and he bet me. And I respect him. Those are the type of Tank fans I need to come talk to me. And we can't talk to the other guys because you guys don't believe in your boy. And now there's another fight, and we made a bet back. What are you guys going to do? You know, is it going to be round 13 or is it going to be another knockout? Which one is it? Be confident in your guy. But you picked a knockout and so did Tank. And he bet, but he did not pay. I'll pay. I'll pay. I promise I'll pay. I'll figure a way out. I'll rob somebody just to get your money. Bet me. And after he knocks out Lamont Roach, I'll pay you. And, you know, let's see who he fights next. We're going to give Tank another chance. How about that? One more chance for Tank, man. I don't know how many more we're going to have to give him after this, but we're going to give you one more chance, Tank. Because we know you're a killer, right? And we know for a fact that after you knock out Lamont Roach, that you're going to go and find a killer to fight. You know, it should be Shakur. But if you don't, we ain't gonna be mad if it's Jake Paul. We not gonna be mad if it's Jake Paul. You understand me? We gonna be okay with you fighting Jake Paul because that's what you are. We gonna really prove to us that you just an entertainer. Always standing on business, homie. And if a man just want to get that bag, we can't stop a man from getting that bag. We can't even hate on it because you can't knock the hustle, can you? He told a little boy to play soccer instead of boxing because he knows it's dangerous. That's not what I would have said, but hey, I'm not him. You know, I wouldn't have told a child that wants to know, you know, about boxing that's all he does is boxing. He's going to gold. He's winning amateurs. You know, he's doing all the things it takes to become a successful boxer. I would have told him some tips on boxing. We're going to put Jake Paul on the rehydration. Listen, Floyd Money Mayweather got in touch with Jake Paul before all this fiasco and tried to get him to come down to 160. It wasn't happening. Floyd Mayweather wanted some of that Jake Paul money. Floyd Mayweather's in the gym. And depending on who wins this fight, I hope Barrios That's gonna be the next opponent for Floyd. Watch. They can talk and laugh all they want, but I guarantee you, Floyd got big money plans, man. And he's supposed to fight in Dubai. He already contacted Mario Barrios a while ago about fighting, and in Dubai. I made the video when it first was announced on WAW Boxing Channel. You know, he was like, "There's only 11 people in the world that know about this, and you're number 12." And I'm like, "Well, I'm number 13, I'm 11." You say, "Is that Jake Paul bag bigger than Tank bag?" Of course. Why you think Tank trying to go over there and get a Netflix bag? You seen what Mike Tyson got. You seen what Canelo tried to tiptoe and go over there and get some of that Jake Paul money as well, remember? But Turkey got a bigger bag. Guaranteed, boy. Turkey gonna keep on getting you that bag. You go over there to Jake Paul, that's just a one-time deal. You're gonna get one good fight out of Jake Paul. What kind of script you got? Niggas ain't gonna take you serious if you fight Jake Paul twice. They already not taking you serious if you fight him once. You know, Jake Paul is the great white hope. There's no white American boxer that make money like Jake Paul. The only one that's close to him is Canelo, and he's Mexican. Canelo has freckles, red hair, and can pass for a white boy if he couldn't talk. You say, why Tankomaniacs don't like Big Turk, though? Of course you know the answer to that. Bruh, where are the real Tank fans, first of all? The real Tank fans will tell you why they don't like Turkey, nigga, just by how they talk. The real Tank fans will be like, Tank ain't got to fight nobody. Tank ain't got to do this. Tank ain't got to do it. Tank fight whoever he want to fight. Tank the face of boxing. Tank can do it. I don't know who y'all, you got to get in touch with Al. Remember that shit? You used to have to get in touch with Al. It's on Tank turn. Tank's in the contracts. I don't know what y'all think. You got to wait on the sweepstakes. You know, he's not a pay-per-view attraction. This nigga fight on free TV, man. What the fuck Tank want to fight here? Why would Tank want to fight somebody that's going to run all day? You know, that nigga got pillow fists, man. That nigga got brittle hands. This nigga some trash, man. You know what I'm saying? But now the Tank fans are so upset that he's fighting on an undercard. Why you mad this man fighting on the undercard? He fighting Cepeda. That's a tune-up. That's a tune-up. And if he was to fight Cepeda a year ago or 2 years ago when he was really trying to fight him, that shit would have been on fucking ESPN, nigga. On free TV. But Belonga did fight Canelo. And Shakur did talk shit to Turkey. You know. And I'm pretty sure Turkey don't like Shakur. But how you gonna stop a motherfucker that can't be beat and not put him on your card? And he is popular, whether you niggas like it a lot or like it or not. He is. Everybody want to see Shakur and Tank fight. The only Tank fans that say they don't want to see the nigga fight is the delusional ones, and deep down inside their heart and their soul, they really do want to see it. Because deep down inside, Tank fans really know that Shakur Stevenson is that guy. And statistically, forget your opinions and your emotions, it's on the screen why he's that guy. And that's another thing. Like, I don't want people to think this is a Shakur channel. This is a boxing channel, homie. This is a life channel. We do the same shit to Shakur over here. It be days, I know that nigga probably tuned in to me, and you know, he's sensitive than a motherfucker. He probably hate me. I don't give a fuck. Because I know you're going to do some pussy nigga shit when you and Keyshawn snatch up all them belts. Yep. And I don't want to see it. I'm just predicting a little future. This is what you said. You ain't going to fight your brother. Ain't that much company. You know what I'm saying? That's all y'all trying to do. Unless y'all really mean that shit, y'all ain't going to fight it. Y'all really brothers? Y'all close to the same age. They know Turkey going to push for the fight fans want to see. Yeah, he's shutting down all the narratives, man. All that. He a pay-per-view attraction. He ain't no pay-per-view attraction. He a runner. He a track star. You can't say that no more. Because Turkey like to see these fights. You know. Niggas are corrupt. They want to see take it or leave it contracts sent to people. You know, they want to see people get bullshit contracts sent to them on the regular. You know, they okay with people getting take it or leave it contracts. How can you be a man and eventually I hope you have children and be okay with somebody taking and leave it? You don't want your son to go through that, especially if you feel like your son deserves it and can beat Tank. You know, you want these guys to take it or leave it. Okay, cool. I'll leave it because the money I'm trying to get with you is not going to be more than what Turkey can offer us. He trying to tell you, Tank, that fuck the PBC. Just like Floyd said, fuck Top Rank and bought himself out that shit. He telling you like, nigga, fuck PBC, nigga. Turkey got the bag no matter what you clowns want to say. No matter how much you try to hate this nigga, all boxing is corrupt. There ain't nobody in boxing that's on some angel time. When you can find one, please tell me so I can delete my channel. Because I remember when K9 said Floyd bought his title. And they robbed that man. And, you know, I'm pretty sure that ain't the first time Floyd did that. I mean, you know, you can tell Canelo, you know what I'm saying, oh, man, you was cheating, man, but I know you ain't doing that no more. Even though they raised the level of computer raw, I know you ain't taking that shit no more. Because it do get you, you know, advantages. Suleiman said it's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. Now they saying Tank don't need money no more, please. If you trying to get anybody other than Shakur Stevenson in the ring, you know, even if you get Shakur in the ring, that's a money bag, right? But, nigga, I'm pretty sure these guys risking their lives for bags. They not risking their lives just for legacy no more. So if you cool with that, you know Tank ain't studying nothing but some money. That's what he said. You know, that's what he wants. And what are real Tank fans that want what Tank want? What are real Tank fans that say he can fight whoever he want to fight? What are real Tank fans at, man? Tank knock everybody out. Where y'all at, man? We want to have a conversation, civilized that is, with you. Because y'all the realest ones out there. When y'all used to talk gangster to me in y'all chats, talking about some Tank fight, who he want to fight? Who the fuck is Shakur? Man, fuck Shakur, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight no Shakur. Well, fuck Shakur. And, you know, guys that's under him, like Lamont Roach, like levels-wise, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them too, man. Man, fuck Lamont Roach, man. You know, when Lamont Roach first came out and y'all announced the Lamont Roach fight, what did all the YouTube channels say about Lamont Roach? They always started their even Blue Blood, always starting their sentences out. No disrespect, Lamont Roach, but you is fighting Tank. You are fighting Tank. And nobody thought Lamont Roach had a chance, stood a chance. I'm the only one over here talking about, it's a Buster Douglas vibe in the air. If you listen carefully, you will hear. It could be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. You know, it's a Buster Douglas vibe for the simple fact that I used to like Tank, man. And I was on record calling Nintendo trying to get a video game made after this nigga. Remember? Mike Tyson punch out. I wanted to get a Javante Davis punch out made. They said they weren't gonna give me credit. I said, okay, cool, but make that shit. Nigga wanna play that shit. And now you got Turkey Al-Sheikh trying to make a game like Street Fighter out of these boxers. Ain't that a bitch? But that's cool. We thought Tank was gonna eventually start fighting people though. And that's where you spent us like a bottle top. You wasn't fighting nobody that we wanted to see you fight, and we were supporting the PBC. Because why? They were black. And we like to support our people on this page. But just like niggas in the streets, can't even trust your own kind. We start seeing the dirt. We start hearing the fact that PBC fighters are inactive. We start seeing how Tank was acting when it came to fighting other fighters and how Floyd was protecting him against Lomachenko and all these other type of fighters. How you had to get help with Pedraza. Why you weren't sure about Pedraza. They called Shakur Stevenson in to the rescue. And then we were like, okay, after this fight, he gonna fight somebody. We thought after Pedraza, you was gonna keep stepping up your level of competition. Then you just kept on going back and forth. You pulling people up. You putting rehydration clauses on people, and everybody giving you the excuse. They ain't talking about you small, and I'm over here looking at physiology, and I know that short motherfuckers are the ones that dominate all the bench press competitions that I went to. You know, when you short and center of gravity, you got a strong core, man, God-given ability, power, man. You gonna knock a lot of mother lovers out that keep coming at you. You know, and then we started noticing how you download the data with the high guard, and they was making excuses of you getting hit when it's hit and not get hit in this camp over here. Then we heard the videos of Floyd Money Mayweather talking about $50 million to or some belts. And of course, a young nigga from the ghetto gonna choose the goddamn $50 million. Then we thinking about how you used to be named Rambo before you met Floyd. And you was only popular up and down I-95 in Baltimore. Then we started thinking about, God damn, why wouldn't he sign with Floyd? But if he would have signed with Top Rank Tank would have been in the action immediately, boy. You would have fought Lomachenko back in the day. We would have been like, okay, maybe even if he did have a law, he would be a killer. He knocked shit out, but he was in championship fights like Bam Rodriguez, snatching belts off of people's bodies. Lenio type shit. Maybe even went undisputed fucking with Top Rank. We don't know. You know, fucking with Top Rank. Shakur Stevenson got multiple division belts that is. You know, you got strap season tattooed on the back of your neck and got mad at Earl the True Spence for selling strap season hoodies. I was under the impression that was okay. I thought you would be happy about that, but you know why you got mad, nigga. You making money off some shit you got tattooed on the back of your neck, nigga, and you ain't going for no scraps. You getting all the regular belts. We don't want to see you fight number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we want to see that belt. We ain't gonna get to see that, huh? You pick a number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 in another weight division, but not at 135. Go back to the 135 resume. It just don't add up to me. And when I see the people on your 135 resume, I got to take off Ryan Garcia, which we've been saying was some trash and ain't got nothing but a left hook, but you solidified it when you fought him. You said, oh, he ain't got nothing but a left hook. Yeah, he didn't. He ain't got nothing but a left fucking hook. That's his whole highlight package, nigga. And if he do hit you with the right hand, it's because he done discombobulated you with the left hook. But either way it go, nigga, you went and picked a duck to fight. Yeah, you picked a duck. You picked Frank Martin to fight when he dropped out fighting Duck Shakur Stevenson. But hindsight is a mother lover, nigga. You should have picked Shakur and got him out the way. You said you wanted to shut his fat mouth and had him on the hit list. It would have been a perfect opportunity. He was sick. He had a bad knee, had a bad elbow, and a fucked up hand, nigga. You would have beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson, dumbass nigga. But you didn't, nigga, because you're scared, nigga. You went to the Olympics, nigga. Remember? They called you Olympic Tank. You went over there with them trannies was dressed up like Jesus and the 12 disciples. Yes, you did. And the man was in there boxing women's. Yeah, you was over there giving inspiration to the boxers. And people was speaking out on that shit like Kermel Moton, talking about he don't like that shit and protested the Olympics like me. You was right over there. You had to petition the judge to go to Paris, nigga. You can't go to no other country when you're on probation, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, you petitioned to go over there when Lomachenko ducked you. Lomachenko been a motherfucking duck, nigga. He been a loser ever since he turned professional. Wonder why he getting all these chances, Bob. Yeah, you said he was better than Ali. You blaspheme. Get out of here. He a sucker. This man don't even finish fights. He even admit he don't be finishing fights strong. He tried to get the referee to stop the Comey fight, remember? That man wasn't finished. He was like, no, go on and finish. He couldn't. That's the old Lomachenko. Now he the real old Lomachenko. Remember Floyd was telling him, you ain't got to fight Lomachenko. He's old. You know, he's going to have to fight about 9 fights. And then by that time, he's going to be 40. You just keep doing your job. Yeah, you doing your job. Now you ain't got Floyd no more. Yeah, you ain't got Floyd no more. Now you got to talk for yourself. Floyd used to talk for you. He used to be like a ventriloquist. You understand? He used to chew bubble gum, and you know what I'm saying? Floyd to talk for you. You had your hand up his back. Now you got trapped in Dubai. You want to tell everybody he broke and he gay and all this shit, and he going broke. Yeah, man, he back now. You know, you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd, though, and that's the PBC. That's Pretty Boy Company, nigga. And y'all wondering why shit going haywire for Tank? Why the nigga want to retire? Yeah, I would get out of there too, nigga, if I had somebody on my back that got power to pull strings and fuck my girl up. I'm bad mouth, no hand that fed me, nigga. I'd be in trouble. I wouldn't be getting fights when it's supposed to happen either. It's the venue. No, it's the money. It's Floyd, nigga. So you don't want to fight Shakur after this Lamont Roach fight. You're going to get you a Jake Paul fight or either a Pitbull Cruz fight. You heard Blunt Sports say they done moved Pit Cruz up in the rankings. Why they move Pit Cruz up in the rankings? Yeah, he going to get you a part 2, huh? Get you a little, you know what I'm saying, bag, huh? You know, Mexico, man, you got your own country. You got a country behind them. You know, Shakur ain't got no country behind them. Niggas ain't sticking together in America. You got these black power niggas out here and my brother this, but they the green piece of the pie. It's the whole blue piece of the pie that ain't out there thinking about no black shit. They don't give a fuck about no niggas. They hate on niggas. They want Devin Haney not to make money on his pay-per-views. I heard it because I listened to the Rise podcast, especially when Leonard Ellaby got over there. Yeah, Leonard. Oh my goodness. What is this? Let that man go, man. Let him go. You around here telling me I got to like that there? You like who you like, I like who I like, nigga. I wanted Teofimo Lopez to lose, and I made a video about boxers I wanted to lose, and niggas talking about I was a hater. When he said keep all the black fighters, and I brought Budweiser to top rank, you know what I'm saying? Y'all overlooked that shit. He's just crazy. Keep all the black fighters. As long as he said black and not niggers, y'all was okay with that shit. Shut the fuck up. Y'all did just exactly what he wanted y'all to do. Make fucking thumbnails for him. Hmm? Hmm? If he had this much trouble like Legacy erased that message, why in the world could he beat Shakur? So you telling me Abdullah Mason's better than Shakur and Lamont Roach is better than Shakur? Hmm? What's going on? Talk to me. Which one better? Lamont Roach or Shakur Stevenson? Come on. Come on now. Don't let me pull it out. Okay, see. I gotta go on and find my little show. It's a part of the show where I don't want to hear nothing. You just hold on and let me find it. I got all kind of shows on my channel. You know, got all kinds of shows for you guys and you bros and niggeros. If I can only find it.
It's somewhere around here. Let me start at the beginning. I got about 1,000 shows on here in my mind. That is in my mind. To all of you. Silent night, holy night, serpent wing. I think I get that deep. Yeah, man, put some bass in your voice sometimes, man. You know, somebody put a little bass in your voice. Let everybody know you're the real man. Stop all that, all that debating shit, you know. We tired of that shit. We tired of you niggas debating some bullshit. You know, you guys told me one day, well, you didn't tell me. I was listening to Knockout Boxing 86 TV one day at work, and it was like the criteria to win in the debate series was presentation. And I'm like, what? So if you talk, you know, like Victor, with a lot of, you know, funny little phrases and little jokes and punchlines, like a battle rapper. Basically, it's like a battle rap. That's how you win debates. You got to have the best lyrics, mix in a few facts and a few fiction here and there. You know, stretch the truth here and there. If you can stretch the truth properly on that show, guess what, man? You can win the debate and get yourself a certificate or a trophy in the debate series. But I want to know if y'all can play this game right here. The yes or no game. Yay! Everybody clap and applause. The name of the game is yes or no. If you don't answer yes or no, you lose.
I'm about to cry. Why I'm about to cry. Why I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. These bitches think it's sweet. You niggas want to try. Don't fuck with Mr. P. It's part twice, never nice. I'm ready to explode. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my soul.
Yeah, we want to know if you can play this game. The yes or no game. Yay! Yes or no, man. That's all people want to hear sometimes, man. And I know it's hard to answer yes or no. But that's the question I be wanting to ask people. And they got to explain why they finna say a yes or no answer to me. Why? Am I breaking up? I'm probably breaking up. That's why people ain't tuning in. That's okay. We're going to go live a little later on another platform just in case it's the internet. But I just want to know why people can't play this game, man. It's hard to do that. Yeah, I'm breaking up. So I'm going to end this live, man, because I like for people to hear me clear, and I'm going to come back later with a more proficient one. But yeah, man, y'all think about them stats on that paper, man. You know, it's a real stat, man. That's something that y'all can't get around. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? But gotta leave you with this. You know what I'm saying? Your celebrities are gonna crash and burn every time, man. Trust me. Whenever you put faith in another man that ain't in your family, it disappoints you. But look up to your family members that's like that, man. Not these celebrities, man. It's people in your family probably way back in your past are heroes. You don't even know. And probably your family keeping you from one side of the family, man. That's a bad thing, especially if you're a man, you know, and you neglected from other sides of your family as a boy.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna
Shakur?
tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You will go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because we talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stopped it. All you gonna do is run.
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit. They say fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope. You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. They was down there sending me over there to lose.
You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
Name that somebody knows.
Tank fought 8.
No, wait. Bernard, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Thank Bernard. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
That's about it. That's it.
Yes.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him. he sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring
So
with
he's
him.
familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go up to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
So that's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. The fight gonna happen.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. The fight gonna happen. That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo. We good. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it though. The other people on the other side, just keep doing what you're doing and build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips. Smart. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. You know? So it gotta make dollar sense, and I always speaks about it. If it ain't making dollar sense, it ain't making no sense, you know?
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this. The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Yes, sir. And so y'all say y'all sending them something? Y'all getting something?
We're gonna send. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
We gotta find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of what other big fights you think there are other than I ain't even gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Oh, there are a bunch of good. I mean, it's Tank's a big fight, period.
Yeah,
So there's gonna be.
it's some good. I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
See, I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
they scared. Nobody's scared of nobody in this game. Let's get that straight. The fighters gonna fight. We have to save the fighters from killing themselves. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you sit there and look at certain things, you need two fighters to engage. Shakur already sit there and say, I'm gonna fight my fight. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to crack that goddamn safe. You with me?
Yes, sir.
I'm not even worried about that. And Shakur know that. I'm not worrying about that because the fight gonna happen one day. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen on the moolah series. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So you understand business. You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they're gonna sit there and say, okay, it's gonna cost us this much for the show. Where we gonna put it at? And the fighter asking for this, and Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
He ain't taking no pay cut. And we go from there. But then if we give you an offer that makes sense to make the fight happen, they go, oh no, that's not enough. Woo woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it moving. You know?
That makes that makes sense, man. That makes sense, man. So
the moolah series. You know what I'm saying?
You set me free. I set you free. I set you free. I set you free. You set me free. I set you free. I set you free. You set me free. I set you free. You set me free. You set me. I set you free.
3 kings left in the lightweight division. We got Gervonta Davis, we got Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm going to flip the coin. Here's Devin, tail Shakur. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Damn. What is it? Hold up. What is it? Tails. What is it? Shakur. It's tails. Shakur. Call your team and tell me you want Tank, and whoever's not willing to. Only 3 kings left in the lightweight division. We got Gervonta Davis, we got Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm going to flip the coin. Here's Devin, tail Shakur. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Damn. What is it? Hold up. What is it? 3 kings left in the lightweight division. We got Gervonta Davis, we got Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm going to flip the coin. Here's Devin, tail Shakur. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Damn. What is it? Hold up. What is it? Tails. What is it? Shakur. It's tails. Shakur. Call your team and tell me you want Tank, and whoever's not willing to. Only 3 kings left.
I hate to say never, but I let you shit on me. I'm just a clever young nigga from the street. What? I hate people who be judging pain. He can take it, he a gangster, he don't feel no pain. Shit, my life is like I try to give my life to God, but the devil, he don't fight fair. women, they don't fight fair. They like the world, don't get mad, cause I might stare. Just remember I'm a slight player. You know how freaky I can get. I want the pussy cause it's right there. I know I'm wrong and I might just go to hell for this, but that don't mean that I don't love you, let me tell you this. Just the thought of not having you, grabbing you, turn that ass around, let my blade start stabbing you. Beat, now let me down to sleep. What? I pray the Lord my soul to keep. What? If I should die before I wait. I pray the Lord my soul to take. Wait, I don't wanna die yet. Why you wanna leave me all alone? Don't wanna cry yet. Wait, I don't wanna die yet. Why you wanna leave me all alone? Don't wanna cry yet. They say I cry, it's a goddamn lie. Don't cry, that's a lamb lie. Don't cry my pain, girl. You don't really wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me,
how many times can my heart break? How many scars can my heart take? In the jacuzzi, we watch movies, roll up a doobie, and then you do me. I am a queen, you are a king. I think we really
Dude, it's the shy in me. It's really not the shy in me. I really think it's my mama in me, but seriously, it's the same general Chicago, you know, Chi-Town attitude.
tell them, I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold just 1 minute. Now either you gonna believe this stuff or you ought to stop preaching it. If you can't praise God with him, you're an unbeliever. Now somebody believe God with him. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
Ain't nothing bigger than this. I don't live flipping. I want the greatest. They can't fuck with us. They can't fuck with us in no way. All they want to play with, man, is up. All they want to play. That's how we rocking it. Wolfpack.
Bass.
Drop the beat.
That one time Tracy had to let us know.
My Brooklyn dude,